I can tell that you can't hear, but now you can hear. I need a better microphone, don't I? Yes, I do. If only I had money. Get me better microphone. Maybe if I turn... I'm pretty sure I turned off all the filters. We can turn them all on again, and people will tell me what sounds better, what sounds worse. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Whoa. That makes it go like way into the red. I should turn this down a bit then. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Ah! Turn it down a little. Ah! Sure, that's probably fine. That's probably better than anything that I've seen. Okay. Let's play some ads. Get into the game. Ready, aim, fire, fire, ready, aim. Where is there? Kingdom Carts 3. Based on the Winnie the Pooh. Excuse me. We're going to the Keyblade Graveyard because we decided that we don't want to do the Hercules stuff. We don't want to find all the treasure because I ran through like every part of this area that I feel like I could, and I've still got like 10 treasure chests that I haven't found. 23 of 32, 9. I'm still missing 9 chests, and I don't know where they are. And if it's going to be like this for like every darn place, and I'll have to look up many chests, Caribbean is very scary to me. Then I don't want to do the exploration in this game that I did in the last 2 mainline ones. So let's just head to the Keyblade Graveyard, get it over with.
First, we need to find the others.
Let's go!
I bet you'll find all the treasure chests in this area. This area looks pretty straightforward, don't it? It said there were 6? I found them.
Is everybody okay?
Come on, let's go.
There he is. It's Tara. We found him. That was easy.
Tara!
Let's go home.
Ven!
Tara! We found you!
Tara, please say you're in there.
What gives, Aqua?
I know that you're not him.
Huh?
Now let our friend go!
Oh, yeah, that deep voice. Og was right.
He is their 13th.
Today is the day you all lose.
What?
Before you even face the 13, every last one of you will be torn heart from body. But fear not. The Keyblade will still be forged.
I wasn't
We're
afraid.
not gonna lose to you.
Why would I be scared?
That's it!
Axel! No! Sora!
So, let me do this here. Then, oh God. There we go. I don't know what happened. It doesn't look as white now. Still a little bright, but it was like pale, pale, pale.
No! Donald, no!
Is that a flare? Thanks, Donald. Okay, let's go find the others. They're not going to kill Donald Duck. That wouldn't make any sense.
Ven!
This can't be real. Huh?
Gotta fight this thing again?
Pull it together, Sora. We haven't lost them. They still have their hearts. But we have to protect them.
Right.
We stand together. Mickey, Kairi, Goofy, watch the others.
No, we should all get to safety while we still can.
It's too late for that.
It can't be. No.
Aqua! Sora!
They're gone. Kairi, Donald, Goofy, the king. Gone forever.
I zoned the fuck out right there. Why are they gone? Did they go into that tornado? Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
What do we do?
Hey, Benyatta!
Without them,
I think,
all my
I think we're
strength
at the...
came from them.
I think we're at the
They
game.
gave me all of it.
I think that Goofy and Donald and Kyrie and Mickey got sucked into the tornado, I think. I don't know. I zoned out. How do I do that? That seemed like a pretty climactic scene, wasn't it? Sora's pretty upset by it. How are you doing, Benyatta? Wow.
Alone? I'm worthless.
Uh-huh. What? Dude, Sora, you're like the most important guy in the series. You're like the main character. What do you mean?
We've lost.
I'm assuming they got sucked into the tornado. I
It's
shouldn't
over.
have zoned out there. You're doing good? Just been very busy? No time to watch anything? Yes. Life's too busy, Benyatta.
Sora, you don't believe that. I know you don't.
I'm glad I caught you here at this time. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. It's Wednesday. So I don't work, and that's why I can stream this early, but then usually I end up sleeping too long. Ah, they're gonna eat Riku. Oh. Riku's powerful. You see, I'm paying attention now. I would know if Riku got eaten by the tornado, but I couldn't tell you what happened to everybody else. And now we're all eaten by the tornado. We're all eaten up. And so, as foretold, darkness prevailed and light expired. Is that the end? Is that the end of the game? That was, as foretold, darkness prevailed. Roll credits. Thank you for being here, Benyatta. I don't know, FU's gonna be at work. I don't think he'll be here till, like, an hour. Did I get here at the end of the game? Yeah, I think we're close to the end. I don't know how far we are from the end.
Darkness prevails.
But we've done all the Disney stories, so we're just at doing the Kingdom Hearts ending stuff now.
And light expires. You need a new strategy.
My move, isn't it?
It looks like the good guys lost.
Huh?
It's not over.
It's not over, though.
Come on. That's not fair. I know I had you.
Yes, you nearly did. But a game's no fun if you know where it's going. There's more to light than
It's fun if you know you're gonna win.
It's the eye. I told you. Some light comes from the past.
Thinking about playing chess. Diagonal, weird chess. Oh, we gonna get those? Oh, those guys with the animal masks? Are they gonna come and help us? Is that what he's talking about? You never liked chess very much because you always lose? I don't like chess either. I like checkers. I just didn't like chess because I thought it was boring, but I know how to play it. And I had some friends who really always wanted to play chess, and sometimes I'd play chess with them, but I didn't always lose. I just thought it was boring. I don't know. I still don't find chess to be very fun, but I like checkers. Chess takes too long, and then you got shogi coming in, and shogi's just like way longer. I like checkers because it's quicker. You know, quick game, easy. Sora's made of water or something. Pinata, what would you do if you were made of water? Do you think you'd be able to? You wouldn't be able to fly through things, but I think you'd be able to like flow. You'd be able to go really quickly flowing around if you could control where you were going. This is the world that never was, isn't it? From the first game. Oh, here they just call it the final world here. The final world. Look at how creative they are, Vidyana. This is the end. It's the final one. This is the last one. Okay, we're made of water. Running on water. It doesn't look like there's really anywhere to go. Can I use magic? Waterga. Is it heaven? I don't know. That didn't do anything. I guess we just run around until a cutscene triggers. Maybe we'll find some enemies. Let's go this way. Aha! Knew it. Run around till a cutscene triggers.
Can't stay away now, can you?
Huh?
Is that Shion? I'm waiting for Shion to appear. Is it Tinkerbell? What is that? Who is it? It's a Moogle. No. Oh, it's It's a dream. It's a dream.
Final world.
Dream Eater.
I'm Sora. What's the final world?
There's nothing else beyond this. You've wandered here more than once before on your visits to the Station of Awakening, but I let that slide.
It is a cute little
the
bear
edges
thing.
of sleep and death touch, and one can't help the occasional crossover.
Ah, okay, that's why a Dream Eater's
death?
here.
Yes. The natural end
Okay,
for
so
those
we are
whose
dead,
hearts and
yes.
bodies
Pinata.
perish
That's how
together.
Kingdom Hearts ends.
But
They all
some
die.
persist
And the
arrive
bad
here.
guys win, I guess.
My
Then
heart
we
and
run
body
around here
perished?
forever.
Does that mean...
Yeah, your heart and
Something
your
is
body
holding you here.
perished.
Refusing to let you go. You're hanging by a thread.
What about my friends?
I'm afraid that no one else arrived with you. And if they're not here, they're either gone forever, or they're clinging to the world you came from.
I'm going back!
Whoa, whoa! How exactly? You can't just wander out like your other visits.
Let's just wander out. We use our
I
Keyblade.
told you. The other times you came here by your own choice. This time is very different. To become your old self again and return to the real world, you'll have to piece yourself back together in this world first.
What do you mean?
Ah! Why am I in pieces?
What? No, not literally, of course. You're conceptually in pieces. On the inside, who knows? But on the outside, you're just fine.
Oh, okay. You kind of freaked me out there.
Oh boy. Usually, only a heart can reach the final world. But since you've clearly managed to retain some kind of form, that can only mean your body was cast into this world as
So I
well.
have to put my heart and my
Okay,
body back
so-
together?
Then if I can find my body, that means I'll be able to go back?
Precisely. But there's a lot of you to find. You're
There's a
going to be
lot of
busy.
me to find? What do you mean? Gather the phantoms to piece Sora back together.
Must be pieces of me.
Okay. Oh, I can get them. I can get them all. There's not that many. We can do this. Well, but sometimes they disappear right before you get to them. But oh,
Sora?
Yes?
It's me, Namine.
hey, Nominee.
Nominee?
What's up?
I'm so glad that you managed to hold on to who you are.
Why are you here?
I was in Kyrie's heart, but then we were struck by a powerful darkness, and I woke up here.
So that's Kyrie's
And
heart.
Kyrie?
I can feel her heart. She's fighting with all her strength to keep you from fading away.
Oh,
So the reason I retained my form in this place...
It's because she's holding you together. Go to her.
where is
I'm
she?
trying, but what about you? I can't just leave you stuck here.
It's okay. Really. Kyrie is where I came from. So once she's safe again, Kyrie is where I'll return.
Nominee, I know that I'm supposed to thank you. The datascape doesn't count. I need to say the words myself. But not like this.
How does Sora even know about the datascape?
You and Roxas can't tell me you're okay with this. I know how much you're hurting. I felt that pain through Roxas.
He's the one they all miss.
Kyrie and Nominee? The same eyes?
Not me.
Wrong. What about me? Kyrie, Donald, Goofy, the King. Roxas too, he misses you. And someone else special I know won't let you down.
Sora, thank you.
Well, then I'm gonna go save Kyrie, so at least you'll be free of this place. Okay?
Oh, wait.
Huh?
While sifting through memories, I spoke to Terra, the Keyblade wielder you've been looking for. He has a strong will, and it keeps him tethered to the realm of light. I'll try tracing that connection.
We'll find it.
Maybe that'll be
That's
enough
Nominee.
to tip the scales in the other direction.
Huh?
Let's just say I've got your back.
That part of you? It reminds me of Kairi. Thanks, Namine. Oh! That's not the official thank you.
Uh-huh.
Well, see ya.
Okay, now can I run around collecting more of me?
Be careful.
Yeah! Okay, I like this. I like running around, running into myself. There's only... Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's Nominee. We spent so many years together, a lifetime. It wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, of course. We had our share of troubles, sorrows too. But all of it is dear to me now. Every minute we had, we got to experience so much. I have no regrets. At least, that's what I thought. Special occasions may stand out, but there's nothing so precious as the quiet days between them. That's what a life is, really. Ooh. Can I hit myself? Oh. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Oh, good. If you're speaking to me, I suppose I must exist. I feel a consciousness, or memories perhaps, feelings. They pass through my mind one after the next, but none of it feels real. And that was fine. I'd resigned myself to simply forget, to let it all slip away. But there was one piece I couldn't let go of, a fragment I couldn't forget. Maybe that sliver of memory is what kept me here this whole time. I don't even know who these people are. That's strange. I'm running and running, but I can't get to Papa. Oh, this is hide and seek. I love hide and seek. I'm going to find Papa. He'll be so proud. I can't find him. I give up, Papa. Come out, come out. I've looked so hard for him. Isn't he looking for me? Wait, that's Papa's voice. I hear his voice. It's that light. I understand now. I have to run toward that light. Do they go... Dude, there's so many of them, and they all say random stuff, so we're just gonna go in here. Now we're not running around in like a never-ending
place.
Gather the phantoms.
Yeah. Whoa! What's going on?
Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! Am I able to go up there? I don't want to fall. I can run up. Okay. Just like always. Just like always. Oh, okay. I've gathered 0 phantoms. Are you all okay? I also forgot I'm able to glide. Do we gotta collect all of them?
Yeah.
I can get this. Oh god.
I gotta put myself back together. There's no time to waste.
Why is there so many?
Yeah.
If they weren't running all over the place, there we go. We got all of them there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm trying to attack him. This guy's just like swimming way up there. Whoa. If I jump from like the top of this, then I should be able to get him. Maybe? Got him! And that wasn't even the one I was trying to get, but I got that one too. Why is there so many of them, Banyata? There's so many of them all over the place. We need to collect 111. I just noticed there's a counter. We gotta do 111. Look, there's so many over there. Dude, they keep coming out of here. I found their spawn point. If I just go down here... Oh. I was hoping I could keep collecting them. Okay, so it must have been just their spawn point because they kept dying here. Okay. Like this spawn point here. Oh, I thought some were coming here. Okay. Let's attack that up there then. Why can't they be down here? Why do they gotta be on the ceiling? Oh my goodness. It's impossible. It's impossible. Impossible. Do 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 do. I actually completely forget how to even do the special ability here. Do you have to? No. What is that? King of Hearts? Ah! Whoa!
Almost there.
Almost there? Perfect. You just gotta find out where they're like spinning in circles and then you get a whole bunch of them at once. I don't think you have to get all of them. Yeah, there's no way you have to get all of them because we only need like 12 more. And we've seen more than 12 around that we haven't gotten, so we're fine. We just need like 3 more or something. Oh, we'll grab some if we do this, right? One more, one more. Who will be the lucky one more? I see... you! And now it's gonna go the way... apparently we're on the outside now, even though we were very deep in the middle. Yeah, we caught 111. I don't know why I want to run around there more, collecting more Soras, but... there we go, we're back together.
I see that you found them all.
It sounds like... I don't know what it is about it, but that sound sounded very Japanese to me. But then they switched to English. I don't know what it is, but I feel like they used the original Japanese voice line and then they switched it over to the English.
Yep.
Then isn't it time that you left?
Oh, thanks.
What? I'm doing you a big favor
Yes, Kingdom Hearts is originally Japanese.
here, you know.
Ooh, and the guy who plays Donald Duck in the Japanese version is the same guy who plays Akiyama in Yakuza.
Don't push it.
Hey, Chirthy, you still look like you, right? Would you like me to help you find your pieces?
Oh, I don't work like that.
So, like,
Yeah, he's a
you're
dream eater.
waiting for someone to rescue you?
No, I think you can just go.
Sort of?
Yeah.
Well, tell me who. I'll find him. Huh?
No. That's okay. He doesn't remember the past.
Is it Riku?
Besides, I'm sure that he's much happier with his new friends.
Yeah, but okay, he can be happier with his new friends, but, you know, he could come and get you out of this place, couldn't he?
But I'll wait. He'll arrive here one day.
Okay. I'll be back to visit you.
What?
You and me are friends now.
Really? I've missed having friends.
Well, see you around. And thanks.
Huh?
Is the cat God? I don't think so. I think the cat's a dream eater.
Could I get a hint how to save the others?
Seriously? Are you a Keyblade wielder, or aren't you? Haven't you already learned how to restore someone's heart after it's been lost?
Restore their hearts?
I think we did that once or twice, but
Is
we
that
didn't
the
really
same
know what
thing
we were
as
doing.
The power of waking?
I'm not sure, but... give it a shot?
No.
No!
This'll take all my heart. Okay.
So then we unlock the keyhole here.
Look for the light in the darkness.
His key tip looks like a crown. Yeah, that's the original Keyblade.
May
The
your
Kingdom
heart
Key.
be your guiding key.
I thought I was using the Monsters Inc. Keyblade, but I don't know. I guess it just does the Kingdom Key there. What are we doing now?
Sora, you don't believe that.
I don't
know
believe
you
what?
don't.
Who's talking? Was that Riku? Oh! This is back before we died. But like right before we died. Like how are we supposed to stop this now? What? We're about to die in 5 seconds. Put us back a little further. Sora, get up there and help him. Maybe that's what we need. We need both of them. Sora, jump up. Jump up, do it. No, we can't just have it do the same thing. Sora! Lurking because of studying? Thank you for the lurk, Galder. I hope your study goes well. Dude, the exact same thing happened. We learned nothing.
Riku! Riku! Answer me!
Find the light in the darkness, the cat said. Follow the light in the darkness. So that must be what the little cat meant. Now where are we? Are we going to be with Hercules? This does look like Hercules' world a little bit. I was joking. We're not actually... This is Hercules.
This
What?
is Herc's world. Is Riku here?
What? Oh.
There's nobody here.
Gee, I'm here.
Jiminy! You're okay!
Well, okay might be a stretch, but what are we waiting for? We need to find the others.
Right!
So we to run through every world? Is it like Kingdom Hearts 1? No one's here. We cutscene. Maybe Mickey Mouse is here. Maybe Hercules is here. Maybe someone's here. Zeus. Oh, it's just me again. Oh no, that's Riku. That's Riku.
Riku!
That's a Heartless standing over Riku. Mon Brim. So you want us to go that way?
Yeah.
Finally, somebody's here. Yeah, he took Riku's heart.
Hurry, Sora! We can't let him get away!
The Jiminy Cricket is asking me to hurry. Here's me. I'm going in a carousel. How many excellents can I get? I didn't get all of them excellent.
Forget the small fry. We gotta go after the one in charge.
So Jiminy wants us to ignore these guys. So let's go ahead and
We'll
ignore
never
them.
stop them all. Leave him, Sora. We gotta keep going.
Yeah, I already decided I'd listen to you. Can we go here? No. There he is. There he is. Let's go.
Hurry, Sora. We can't let him get away.
Oh, we went into like the world of darkness or something. Oh no, we're still in Hercules. Come on. Oh, what? What? So you can't lock onto him? Like, oh, he's only got 2 health bars. Or 3 health bars, I guess. Did I see the Yakuza movie Sega uploaded? Is that the one that they teased, the live action one? There was a new game. Are you talking about Kiwami 3? The remake of 3? Was there a game? I remember that they teased the remake of that movie last year at the summit.
Hey, wait!
There's no need to worry, Sora. He'll return to the place he fell, like you did. We gotta focus on rescuing the others.
Okay.
Oh, okay, there were 8, that's right. There were 8 worlds, so we'll go through every world and have a different boss in each
Fled
world.
into one of those pools of shadow that are down below us.
Where did they lead?
Well, I think they might be portals to other worlds.
Okay, maybe that's where we'll find the others.
If we hurry.
Aim for the portals awash with darkness? What if I don't, though? Let's just go into this one. Was this San Francisco? Oh no, this is Pirates. This is Pirates. That looks like Kyrie. Aqua, that was Aqua. Stranger Than Heaven. It came out? I've been waiting for Stranger Than Heaven for like years now. If it came out and I didn't notice, I would be annoyed. Let's see, Stranger Than Heaven. Yeah, no, I'm excited for Stranger Than Heaven. They first announced it like 2 or 3 years ago. Under the name Project Century. Yeah, no, they, I don't know what they're revealing in the trailer, but it's not the game. Like, we've known about it for years. This has got to be, if this is a new trailer, then this has got to be the 3rd or 4th trailer they've done for it. Like, they've been, it was 2 or 3 years ago when they first revealed Project Century, and I'm really excited for it. Maybe it's the release date reveal. Maybe that's what they're revealing. Ooh, if they're revealing the release date, then I'm very excited. Last year at RGG Summit, I was hoping they were going to talk about just Stranger Than Heaven, but instead they announced Kiwami 3, and then they announced, oh god, here. And then they announced that live-action movie that you were talking about. It's from 1 month ago? Ooh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Why is it not opening? You never saw anything of it before and you didn't look much into it? Open link in new tab. There we go. So the game's called Stranger Than Heaven. So this is the 5 Eras reveal trailer. Okay, I've never seen this trailer. So that must mean, because we've already seen 2 eras in the other trailers, that must mean that, like, people were saying, there were so many people who were saying, oh, there's no way that this is going to go over the course of a century, like it was called Project Century. They were like, it's probably just going to be the 2 eras that were in the trailers. But I was thinking, no, I think it was called Project Century, you guys. That was its code name. Like, so that means that there's going to be 5 different eras. So I guess this reveals what the eras are. Let's turn the audio for Kingdom Hearts 3 down to nothing. And then let's watch it. Let's watch it. Here we go. Hopefully it's good. I haven't seen it yet. Are you going to be able to drive in the game? Is it going to be like a Yakuza taxi? It looked like he was driving there. 5 eras, 5 cities. 1915, 1943. Oh my god. Okay, they're going a bit fast here. Okay, just... you don't gotta go that quickly. Where do we... What? I can't change how fast it's going. I thought that was a thing. Playback speed. Let's just go with like... Can I just see this at like 0.60 here? Okay. So we got 1915, 1929, 1943, 1951, 1965. Okay, so it doesn't go over a whole century, but it does go through a darn long time, doesn't it? Okay, let's put the speed back up to 1. There we go. Okay. From 1912 to 1965, it looks like. I think, judging by like the way Yakuza games have been, I think that at the end they're probably going to let you travel between all 5 eras whenever you want. That's probably not something they'll let you do during the story, though. But I'm wondering, are you going to do it? Is it going to be chronological? Are you going to play through like 1912, then you're going to play through the next one, then the next one, then the next one? Or are they going to do it like out of order? Are they going to do it like Quentin Tarantino? Are they going to make it so that you play an entire era and then you play an entire different era? Or are they going to make it so that you like switch back and forth between eras? I'm still interested to see what they're doing here. More details to be revealed on May 6th. That's today. That's today. Isn't that today? Today. Just a sec. Let's see. Stranger Then Heaven. Sega, Xbox. Today's the day, stranger. Tune in to Xbox Presents a special look at Stranger Than Heaven. For the full reveal, including a closer look at the story, characters, world, and more. Today, May 6th at 7 p.m. So we got 3 hours. We could do a live reaction to it. I believe if EDT is the same as EST, is EDT the same as EST? Oh, they calling it EDT because of daylight saving time. Okay. So, yes, it'll be 3 hours from now. If it's 9 for you, then it will be at 12 a.m., yes. Because, yeah, I've been excited for this game for a long time. That's so awesome that you just came in and now we know today. If you need to go to sleep and yada before that, then that's fine. You're a busy person. But I think I will react to it. I don't know. I don't think we'll beat this game by then, but we can take a break from the game and react to that. Oh, I didn't turn the volume up. We'll see. It would be sick if I beat this game and then we went right into the thing, but I don't think it'll work out that way. I'm not going to sweat it. I think Stranger Than Heaven's going to be pretty good. They've been working on it for years now. And I hope they give a release date today then, if they're having a big event. What the fuck? Why can't I heal? Let me run away. Run away, run away, run away. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Hopefully we get a release date then. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Let me heal, 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 heal. Yes. I think it's going to be much better than Kiwami 3. I think it's going to be really jam-packed and full of stuff to do. Oh my god, rage form, rage form. There's so many little pigs that want to shoot at me and fly around. I just want to get to this guy. We did it, we did it. Oh my god. I didn't think it would be, This is the first time in the game that I've been struggling like that. That's the first time. That shows how easy this game is, because normally... I want to say you can't save while you're in rage form. There we go. There we go. For the most part, I've been gliding through these games, even in areas that it says I'm under-leveled for. Or this game in specific. Most of the Kingdom Hearts games I have troubles with. What is this? Is this Frozen? I think this is Frozen. Oh yeah, this is Frozen. This is the weird, cool dungeon from Frozen. Whose heart are we doing now? Goofy. Okay, Goofy.
Enough!
Save points all over the place. You weren't here the other day, Pinata, but I actually got mad at this game because I went for like hours and all I wanted was a save point because I was getting really drowsy. I just eaten ice cream, so I think it was a sugar crash. And I didn't want to play anymore, and I was trying to find a save point, and it didn't give me a save point for like hours, and the game made me so mad that I played Death Stranding instead. But for like a week. Now they're giving me a save point every 2 seconds. Monsters Inc. Here we go. That is Donald. That's Donald Duck. No, if he hits me with that, then I'm like, oh, wow, I hurt. It's tough to dodge, though. Where even is the big bad? What happened? Why do these guys have so much health? What? I almost had the big guy gone. You just realized it's that game with the babies. My younger sister played that years ago. You remember her talking about it? Oh, Death Stranding? Yes, you have the bridge babies. Yes, I was playing Death Stranding. I did 2 Death Stranding streams. I just want the big guy to come back.
Try this.
No, I'm not doing any damage when I hit him from that side. If I beat this guy, the big guy, better show up. Where'd he go? There he is. Hiding! I see you hiding because it's only like 1 hit away from dying. I was like, oh, I don't even know why he came back. I wouldn't have come back. Okay, what's next?
Let's try another portal. Aim for the ones
This one.
wrapped in shadows.
This is Toy Box. This is Toy Story World. Ventus. I was like, that looks like Sora. It looks like Sora because it's Ventus. And Ventus looks exactly like Roxas, and Roxas looks a little bit like Sora, right? That's the way it goes. There's the Lich. This game reminded me I need to go watch the new Toy Story at the cinema in June. There's a new Toy Story? Again? I remember when there were 2 Toy Stories only for the longest time. Have I seen them all? Just a sec. I saw the first 2, and then I missed the first 10 to 20 minutes of Toy Story 3 when I watched it, so I haven't seen all of Toy Story 3. But it was still a good movie from what I saw, and I haven't seen anything of 4 or 5. Whoa, what's... Oh, we can't go in there. They are all worth it? Ooh. Okay, I guess we have to kill these things now. At least we level up. I watched the first one a lot when I was a kid. And I played through this section of Kingdom Hearts with the Toy Story characters. I don't... Did you ever see that? I saw that. And this game completely wrecks VODs on Twitch, but it's on YouTube. Somewhere I did the Toy Story World. At least it should be on YouTube. Where even did the Lich go? Oh, he's way over there. What are we even doing? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah. Sorry, I'm locked in for this. Okay. The Death Strandings are there too? Yes. Oh god, oh god. Me and FU did a collab stream yesterday, and that's not on there because I don't stream the collabs to YouTube. But I'm pretty sure I set it to, there should be a Twitch VOD for that. I think I set it so that that one would actually save on Twitch for whatever, a month. Why not? Because if I'm doing a collab and then I have, like, we can share Twitch chats, but we can't share YouTube chats. And sometimes I get people coming in from YouTube, and then it gets too confusing if we have the Twitch chats going on and then we have people coming in from YouTube, but other people who I'm streaming with can't see the YouTube chats. And then they're like, what's going on? And, you know, it's just more confusing if I'm streaming to YouTube at the same time. Yeah, chat on the screen, but they don't have my screen on their screen, right? The other people in my who I'm streaming with, they're gonna have the game on screen. Especially if you're streaming with more than one other person. They're not going to have everybody's stream up. So they won't see my chat. They won't see my screen. But we were playing Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins yesterday. Me and FU. Me star FU. He's Italian, you know that? We're aiming...
Aim for the ones wrapped in shadows.
This one's wrapped in shadow. It's a prequel to the first Final Fantasy game. Lots of people haven't heard of it, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's a Souls-like. And you can play it multiplayer, and I've wanted to play it multiplayer for a long time. And FU bought it. So I was like, okay. This is Tangled. This is the Tangled world. Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. Yes, this is the Dark Forest from the Tangled world. Okay, okay. Dude, you just have a cloud that just comes over me and I can't get away from it and strikes me with lightning randomly? That's awful. This is like Eeyore's cloud just over me. There he is. Oh my god, why is he running away? What you gotta run away from? Aren't you tough? Aren't you tough? You can beat me up. Come on, why are you scared? Maybe if we kill all these bats first, then it'll be easier. It was actually the second game I ever streamed on my channel. There's here. There's a really good YouTube video that made me really want to play Stranger of Paradise with someone. I'll show it right here on stream actually. I was just gonna post a link in the chat, but let's just show it here. Because we were just on YouTube, right? It's all set up. YouTube. And then we go Snowiest Angman. And this video is genius in so many ways. He did a lot of really good videos all around the same time. Videos. Ah, yes. Oh, it's still his newest one? He hasn't made a video in 2 months? I love his videos, though. Oh, well, okay. So, his videos are long, though. I don't know. Should we watch both of them? So is this one here. This video made me really want to play Stranger of Paradise with someone else. It's called, Is Kiwami 3 the New Best Yakuza Game? And you'll see why. You'll see why. I love it. He's so funny.
Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Now I'm sure you've seen the title and thumbnail, clicked on this video, and are now wondering, Why the hell has he started the video like that? Well, I promise it is very relevant, so let me just get through this little intro spiel and you'll be all like, oh...
I had played Stranger of Paradise before this, but this video, like, really made me want to play it again.
Yep, that makes sense. Stranger of Paradise was a game that released back in March of 2022. It was made by Team Ninja, who makes stuff like Ninja Gaiden, Dead or Alive, Dissidia, Final Fantasy NT, and most importantly, Neo. And if you've played Neo, well, Stranger of Paradise is very much a Final Fantasy version of that game. Now, when the game was first
yeah,
shown
it
off,
even has the same, like,
sort of
HP bar and everything. So this is
of the original Final Fantasy 1, not Final Fantasy 3 or anything. The premise was the 4 Warriors of Light have to go kill Garland and the 4 Fiends, and the whole time this very generic looking protagonist kept on going on about killing Chaos. Graphical quality of the game combined with the lighting and weird filters very much made this game look like a PS3 game. And to top it all off, when the gameplay...
So if Benyatta, you probably aren't as deep in the Yakuza fandom looking at the Reddit and everything like I am, but at the start of the game, at the start of this video, he's trying to make it seem like him talking about Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin is going to have anything to do with Kiwami 3, but it really doesn't at all. It's
eventually have a bit more information. It just looked like a generic Dark Souls clone, which
he's making Kiwami 3 references here.
You'll know it does have its own uniqueness to it. The generic look at the gameplay, the generic visuals, the characters literally just looking like default character creator characters, and the overabundance of the whole "I'm here to kill chaos" thing didn't at all give the game a good first impression. Eventually there was a scene where a party member has a whole dramatic telling of her backstory and details all these dramatic things, and the protagonist just does this.
Bullshit.
So it would seem this remake was mocked for being a bit shit. Aha, now you're starting to see. Regardless, much closer to release, there was a demo that was different to the original beta of the game, and like Neo 3's current demo, it was the intro of the game and you could carry over your save file to the full game when it released. Neo 3 and demo. And so I downloaded the demo and gave it a try.
This video, like the day Kiwami 3 came out, I think. So, like, yeah, there was a Yakuza 3 demo, Kiwami 3 demo that everybody was hating on a lot. So that's what he's referencing there.
It took all of like 20 seconds to realize that this game was fucking awesome. One of the main things with this game is the classic Final Fantasy job system. As you progress through the game, you'll unlock many jobs, and in the mix, you've got a lot of the classics like Black, White, and Red Mage.
Yeah, it's yeah, lots of people like the Souls-like games, and Delete Me twice. She likes the Souls-likes, and I asked her a few times to play this game with me. But she doesn't play on Steam. She plays on PS5, and I looked it up, and it's not cross-compatible. So we weren't able to play. But yes, this is like a Souls-like, but it has a job system like Final Fantasy, and the story is based on the very first Final Fantasy game story, but it turns out that it's actually a prequel, and you're playing as the villain of the first Final Fantasy game in this game.
Or a thief or a dragoon.
That's a big
twist.
twist.
The choice of job is very unrestricted, as your protagonist Jack, who is the most based video game protagonist of all time, and that's not a joke, can equip every job in the game. You also can swap to them completely for free whenever you want outside of combat, unlike Final Fantasy XII, but they each come with their own skill trees, like Final Fantasy XII. Each job also can rank up to an advanced job, and then eventually when you upgrade
it's a good game.
Jobs,
it's better than Kiwami 3.
Which means that there are a total of 35 jobs in the game. Each job will have its own unique ability, like Lancer, letting you chuck a lance, and within the skill trees are a bunch of universal abilities and commands you can use on every job or on certain weapons. But then once you beat the game, or once you start getting into the DLCs, or unlock every job or something, I don't remember, it's been like literally 4 years, you can unlock evocation and ultima variants of every single job in the game. And what these jobs do is provide some sort of modifier to the job's basic ability, and they will also offer their own skill trees on top of the base one.
I never even made it that far. I didn't even know that there were more skill trees. What? I didn't have DLC So it must be something that's in like DLC.
So technically means that there are 3 versions of every job, so there's not 35, but instead 105. On top of that, you can increase the level cap and get the jobs up to, I believe, level 200, and each level beyond 30 will reward mastery points that you can invest into small boosts for tons of different stats. Your gear will also grant a shitload of different stat increases, all of which can be nearly 100% freely customized within the smithy, as it's called. Another thing is that your gear, as well
Me
as your
and
job,
FU
will
haven't
provide
even unlocked the smithy yet, I don't think.
job
We're not that
affinity.
far.
The affinity is a nice little mechanic that grants you certain buffs depending on how much affinity you have, and in the later levels will provide even more completely unique abilities. You also get XP in any job you have affinity with depending on the percentage. So if you have like 5% in Ronin because of your shoes...
Sorry, it's Snowy is saying, man, I like him because he does go really deep into the mechanics. Way deeper than I go.
Furthermore, you can also
I usually don't think about it this much.
Affinity, which will grant
I think that's another reason why people like watching his videos too, though.
To receive a blessing from a specific summon, once again granting special.
But he goes like this deep into the Yakuza gameplay of like every single one.
Each job has a certain selection of weapons it can use, with basic jobs having one option, but the later ones can equip multiple types. These are one-handed swords, great swords, katanas, maces, axes, knuckles, daggers, lances, and the 2 DLC ones of staves and just straight up guns. So 10 options, all inspired by various weapons you can use throughout the Final Fantasy games. All of them have their own attacks and combos.
And there's so many references to all of the first 15 Final Fantasy games.
And obviously,
it's crazy.
Can shoot people. They are all controlled in the same way, requiring the same inputs, but they all play quite differently from each other. Now, I do make it sound really good, but in truth, during a playthrough, the customization doesn't matter all too much. You constantly get new gear that's better than what you just got, and you're gonna.
Does it have a decent story, or is it mainly just to beat the enemies?
Is the important bit.
The story's pretty okay,
really
I think.
Unless you want to play the game on Chaos difficulty, the unlockable hard mode you can do once you beat the game. Beating the game and unlocking a hard mode. Oh, you see. The game, like any good Dark Souls clone, has a stamina gauge.
Like, I guess the story is, like, what you're doing is mainly just beating enemies. The title of the video makes it seem like they ignored the Kiwami 3 and made an ad for this other game.
When yours runs out and you get hit, you're pretty much gonna
that's part of the joke.
The enemies have it too, and once you break it with attacks and combo abilities, you can do what is called
that's why it's so
Soul
funny.
Burst, which will kill the enemy, regenerate some MP, and also increase your.
No, I love that sense of humor.
Every type in the game has its own unique Soul Burst animation that you can use on it, and all of them are incredibly sick. Powerful attacks that all have incredibly cool cinematic animations. What does that remind you of? Most bosses will have 2 phases too. You gotta do one Soul Burst to go to the second, and then you do a second to kill them.
Yeah,
so
the special attacks in this are a lot like heat actions in Yakuza. Even when I was playing it with FU, I kind of thought, oh, these feel like Yakuza heat actions.
Up to 2 other people. Now it's time for my monthly Ray mentioning. Hey Ray, if you're watching this, it's 3-player co-op, so it could be you, Charlie, and Riley.
Yeah, me and FU could get a third person.
I will say the downsides of it first. It's kind of finicky to set up, and there are frequently moments in the story where you get forced into single player to watch cutscenes, or there are a couple levels as well as the final boss that you can only do single player annoyingly. Player 2 and 3 will also play as one of the party members, and once a player joins, no one can customize how your party member looks, so if you want them to look cool, you gotta do that before anyone joins. Player 2 and 3 also don't have Jack's 6 Soul Burst animations, and certain Soul Bursts only Jack can do, but besides that though, it's so much fun.
Yeah, I did notice that there was some special heat action attacks that only I could do, and FU wasn't able to do them. There was one enemy that needed to be killed with one of those, and FU kept hitting it even though its health bar was at 0. And he was like, "How do you kill this thing?" And then I was like, "Look, you need me to run over, and I'll kill it. I gotta press the button."
Already fun in single player, and then the multiplayer just makes it so much more enjoyable. It does also make it a lot easier, and this year I've been replaying it yet again with 2 people this time, and boy, if it was easy with 2, it's comically easy with 3. However, the lack of difficulty doesn't actually detract from it at all, and honestly, it does make the game less frustrating as now you can be revived, and also admittedly, the CPUs are kinda useless. But on Chaos mode, the challenge does still exist, and after preparing yourself with a normal playthrough, which both times I did on hard, Chaos mode is a lot harder, but still a very reasonable jump on difficulty, and is actually incredibly fun with a friend or 2. The DLCs of the game, unfortunately, are kinda bullshit though. You have to beat Chaos to access any of them, I believe, and each of the 3 come with their own unique difficulty. They expand on the story and add a lot of unique gameplay, like a good old-fashioned Gilgamesh fight, but in truth, the only realistic way to beat these DLCs is either by doing a ridiculous amount of grinding or cheating, like I did. Yeah, it pained me greatly that I had to cheat to be able to finally see everything the DLCs had to offer, which I'd never seen until 2025.
Kind of cheated. This game gets really tough. I put it on easy mode after a certain point. Me and FU haven't made it. We haven't made it to the point in the game yet where I just got too fed up with the difficulty and put it on easy mode, but I told him I'd tell him that point.
Get the game and only bother with a season pass if you want even more of the game to play.
We
now
might play it next week.
Story, which many people anticipated to just be some edgy, stupid, cringe thing that completely lacks any semblance of self-awareness, and you're probably expecting me to say
the story. I like the story of the first Final Fantasy game, and it is. The structure of the story is heavily based on the story of the first Final Fantasy game until basically the end. And then it's like revealed that, oh, you've been playing as the villain of the first game this entire time. Wow.
It sucks. However, I once again am not saying this as a joke, but this is genuinely one of the best Final Fantasy stories out there. Surprisingly, it is actually incredibly self-aware, which you can see from stuff like the bullshit scene, which they changed from the original beta version of the game to be more hilarious in an intentional way, and other scenes like when one of the party members stops the party because he wants to open up his heart, and Jack just literally walks past it because he doesn't care. Jack is truly based. I mean, a dude appears to give exposition and Jack just skips the cutscene. Or a boss has a whole monologue to be intimidating and Jack just does this.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Although I show English clips, but I played the game both times in Japanese because Kenjiro Tsuda voices Jack, and who doesn't want to hear that man's voice? You wouldn't be able to tell from the humor and the edge, but the story is genuinely so good, and there are so many nuanced details and incredible twists and moments that I don't want to spoil because I want everyone to play this game. Even things like the generic appearance of the party, or the fact that it seems like a Final Fantasy 1 remake but actually isn't, is literally intentional. It's genius. Just make sure you don't watch any of the current trailers because they show DLC stuff and that just instantly spoils everything, so that's fun. Progressing the story is also in a mission-based structure, unlike most of the mainline Final Fantasies. The world map that you select these missions from is actually the original Final Fantasy 1 map, which is cool, and these missions take you to different linear levels. But the awesome thing about these levels is that they are big and incredibly beautiful recreations of areas from every mainline Final Fantasy before 16, because it wasn't out yet. Even areas that existed in the original Final Fantasy 1, like the Flying Fortress, are now based off areas from other games. So the Flying Fortress is now the Tower of Babel from Final Fantasy 4, Mount Gulg is the area you find Ifrit in Final Fantasy 8, and the Sunken Shrine is now based off a Mako reactor from Final Fantasy 7. But there's also levels that are just straight up pulled from their original.
When I first played this game, Benyatta, I actually, what's the word? I had only played the first Final Fantasy. So I started my channel to play all the Final Fantasy games, and I started with Final Fantasy 1, and then I decided to play this right after. So I had played no other Final Fantasy games, so I didn't get any of the references. And now that I played all of the other ones, yeah, that did look exactly like a Mako reactor. Me and FU haven't made it that far, but that's awesome.
Game placed here. There's Mount Gagazet from Final Fantasy X, the Sunleth Waterscape from Final Fantasy XIII, or the most important one for me, the Citadel from Final Fantasy XV. 15 was actually my first Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, that looks, it's exactly the same.
It's pretty shit most of the time. It's forever been one of my favorite games of all time. But even in the Royal Edition, you never got to properly go into this castle. So to be able to see a glimpse of what this place might have been like in the Stranger of Paradise is such an incredible feeling. These levels are recreated with such beautiful care. They all stand out so much, and when you know the area that they're from, it just adds so much to it as well. If it wasn't obvious by now, this game is actually a massive love letter to the Final Fantasy series. But to really drive the point home is my favorite thing about this whole game. The very thing that has kept my deep love for this game intact even after 4 years, the soundtrack. To sort of hint at something I'm going to talk about.
See this, but look at this. If you've never played Final Fantasy 1, this is after you save the princess and then you leave the first town on your adventure. This is exactly like the screen that it looked like, except it was made in 1987 and it's like 8-bit, but that's I just noticed that, and that's awesome. You never watched that many Final Fantasy before? only 10 and 10-2 in the online that you played for a while.
Keep love for this game intact even after 4 years.
Yeah,
This
Final
soundtrack,
Fantasy
the sort of
is
it's
pretty good for the most part.
The only way to listen to this soundtrack was by either getting the thing physically, which you could only do in Japan, or there was one dude who went into the game, muted everything but the music, and just recorded boss fight themes straight from his game. This was fine for the most part, but it was quite quiet, and whenever he'd get to critical HP, the song would go all muffled, so it wasn't the best. But one day in November of 2022, a day I will never forget. I was in a rainy Shibuya waiting for my friend who lived over there to arrive so we could hang out, and while I waited for her, I stopped on by the Tsutaya, headed downstairs, and found my most prized possession of all time, the full Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin soundtrack, which isn't very important these days because like 2 years after the game came out, they just put the soundtrack on Spotify and stuff, and the DLC songs you can buy on iTunes. But still, within this beautiful package of heart, soul, whatever material discs are made of, you can find some of the
polyvinyl PVC
greatest fantasy music you will ever hear in your life. The soundtrack honestly redefined the way I looked at fantasy music. It's powerful, it's magical, it's beautiful, like a good fantasy world should be. All but one of the levels, for whatever reason, have 3 songs that essentially mark the 3 sections of each level. Every boss will also have a unique theme for each phase they have, so that means that every level will have 5 songs. 1 to 2 of the level themes each time will actually be a remix of
That's a lot of songs. There's levels in the game. 5 songs per level.
So again, a couple of the Flying Fortress themes are
and yeah, I was reading a thread. It said that the music is like a mix between the music from the original Final Fantasy game, whatever music would have been playing in that level, and then also a mix of the music from the Final Fantasy that level is based upon. So you'll get and they mix the songs together, and it's crazy.
Remixes of the Tower of Babel theme, but all the themes.
But yeah, no, the soundtrack of this game is it's good.
Remixes of the original areas they appear in. So, for example, Tiamat has a remix of the Flying Fortress theme. Sadly, I really don't know why, but Final Fantasy 5, 12, and 14 don't actually get any remixes at all in the base game because Battle on the Big Bridge is in the DLC. But they do still get levels to represent them. The songs all stitched together so perfectly, and the original Final Fantasy songs will get completely transformed into these masterpieces.
Yeah, that's really good. So this is the original one. Yeah, that's the FF13. What? 9? He's running through FF13 world though. That's why I thought. They do to it. It's awesome. This is how it was meant to be played, to listen to.
It was led by Naoshi Mizuta, known for his work on Final Fantasy XI and 13-2's soundtracks, and so unsurprisingly, him and the other composers showed a lot of care for the songs. But it's not just nostalgia-baiting Final Fantasy fans, because the aspects of the songs that aren't from the original, like the watery sounds of the Crystal Tower themes, make them fit really well with some of the completely original songs they put in the game. These original songs help bridge the gap between whichever original game and Stranger of Paradise to make it so that none of the songs feel artificially placed just for the sake of referencing older games. The best part about these original songs, and the simplest way to describe all,
the last thing we did yesterday. We did do that.
They're just
we beat that one first try. So these are original songs. I like when games have good music too, Benyata. Whoa! Also, it can be kind of subjective or objective, but like I think this game has some pretty. Like, where does that even come from? And then this was from last night. Me and FU did this battle. And yeah, I was listening to this last night. I was like, that's sick. Bullshit. When you were young, playing World of Warcraft for the first time, you loved the music and the online Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy generally, especially like the first 10, have like amazing music.
For an incredible game series, there's sadly not much love from Final Fantasy fans. Thanks to the game's initial reception, no one really cared that much about the game before it came out, and then thanks to further poor marketing, no one really cared when it was actually out either. The soundtrack is a great example of this. Like, surely someone would have dug through the files and uploaded a rip somewhere, but instead it was just those low-view YouTube videos. You might think I didn't look hard enough, but trust me, I certainly did. There basically weren't any guides online either. Even websites that tried to have all the jobs or weapons or whatever just ended up being left completely unfinished. To the uninitiated, this game was just a meme. To the professionals, it was a waste of time. To Final Fantasy fans, it was an imposter. But to me, well, even after 4 years of silence from the internet, I still think about this game all the time. I mean, this current replay I'm doing with 2 people, I went out of my way to buy the game again on Steam this time and gifted it to the others. I love Stranger of Paradise. I always have, and I always will. And for a game so filled with love that I love so deeply, it sort of makes me reminiscent. My brother, who I initially played this with, will probably call me, well, he'd probably call me a huge homo for saying this, but I've been in love once. Talking about a woman this time, not a game. No matter how hard you try, you really can't help to fall in love with what you fall in love with. Sure, there are problems, sure there are frustrations, and sure there are times you might see a different girl and think, she's so pretty, or this one is so funny, this other girl's so smart, this girl does so many nice things for a boyfriend. But it doesn't matter. When you love someone or something, you learn to love its flaws. It's part of the charm. You know, her gameplay's a bit unnecessarily difficult at times, but it's her gameplay, so you can't help but love it. I think being flawless is a flaw. Nothing ever will be, and nothing ever should be perfect. And that's perfect. And there's just this overwhelming feeling of happiness whenever you think about her, which you can't help but always do. And maybe when you stop seeing her and start seeing different girls, you just can't help but be reminded of the one you once loved. Other people may not understand, other people may question your choices, but your heart's made a decision. But back to the game. It's too bad that no one gave a fuck about this game. Square Enix never cared, Team Ninja have probably forgotten already. The fans only knew about it from the memes. It was doomed to be forgotten. And it is such a shame because it isn't some indie game on Steam made by 2 people or anything like that. It's Final Fantasy. And if you like Final Fantasy, you'd love this. It's such a beautiful love letter to any and all fans of this series, made by people who clearly are fans themselves. It's such a surprisingly great experience that you can never predict. Its music will make your ears gleefully listen in perfect harmony. It's fun, it's beauty, it's love. It's Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy. Oh, fuck! Oh, I got distracted.
And then, God, I love this video too. Celebrating 20 years of Yakuza games. This video's sick. Sorry, it's just reacting now, but we'll watch this and we'll go back to the game. But, oh no. I want to share it. Like, Snowiest Angman is my favorite Yakuza content creator. Seems to have been under the radar. I need to suggest this to some streamers. Yes, it was very under the radar. I only found it because I was like looking through when I started my Final Fantasy journey. I was like, I'm gonna find out what all the Final Fantasy games are, and I looked up like for each game, I looked up, are there any games that are like sequels or prequels or games that like attach to like any of the Final Fantasy games, and Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin popped up. It was released for like the 35th anniversary of the first game, I believe. Okay, this one This one explains why. Also, yeah.
On this
Also,
very
this
day,
one
20
surprised
years
me.
ago,
I
as
love
screwed up
this.
the upload,
So
Sega
this,
released a little
yes, he uploaded this on the 20th anniversary of the very first Yakuza game, celebrating 20 years of
On
Yakuza
this
games.
very day, 20 years ago, unless I screwed up the upload, Sega released a little PS2 game in Japan. 20 years later, we of course still talk about it. Throughout the 20 years, there's been ups and there's been downs, but one thing that's certain is that it has been 20 years of action, drama, sadness, excitement, and most of all, fun. 20 years ago, the world was introduced to a little game series we in the West know as Yakuza. Now, because it's a special day, I'm sure there are many other people out there who will release videos.
Honestly, I think it's crazy that they've released so many games in 20 years. Like, I feel like with lots of other game series, they would. I think if you name any other game series, they haven't released as many games as the Yakuza series has. Even though in mainline games they've only done 8. But the Lost Judgment games are connected to Yakuza, and then everybody always counts Kiroyo, and then you got Like a Dragon Guide and the Man Who Erased His Name. You got the Pirate Yakuza game, and then also, like, they release at least one game a year generally. I think there were 2 years in the last 20 years that they missed a game. Because, yes, Kenzin and Ishin, that's what I'm thinking of. I was like, there was, and then the zombie game. Even if they aren't mainline games, they're still making so many games. And the remakes of 1, 2, and now 3. Like that other game people are joking about lately. What was the name? This came out before something. Oh, this came out before Grand Theft Auto 6? Is that what you're talking about?
Celebrating the anniversary.
Oh yeah, I see that too.
History lessons and retrospective looks on the games, but because the thing I like most about the games are their gameplay, I'm going to do what a lot of these other channels won't do somehow. And
yeah, people have been waiting. I think 5 came out in 2013. That might even be late. Maybe I'm thinking of like Skyrim. When did Grand Theft Auto 5 come out? Yeah, September 17th, 2013. And I remember playing it back then. I do like Grand Theft Auto. But they haven't released one in 13 years. Yeah, people are ready. People are ready for another Grand Theft Auto game. Yeah, 2013 was the last Grand Theft Auto game that was released.
Each game has shaped the interactivity of the series into what it is today. To make it so that the video isn't too long, I won't be going into every element, but instead just the most important or really just the most fun things each game has contributed to the core gameplay of the series. So of course we begin with Yakuza 1.
The Sims 4 came out in 2014. How long have I waited to see a Sims 5? 12 years if Sims 5 isn't out yet. I thought Sims 5 was the last one. Am I wrong? I don't know. Now I gotta look up Sims 5. Oh wow, I don't know. I guess it was Sims 4 everybody was playing. For some reason I thought it was Sims 5. Maybe everybody was joking and calling it Sims 5. That would make, especially if we've been waiting a long time for Sims 5 to come out. Hopefully Sims 5 comes out soon for you.
This was the very first game. Everything in it was new, and it obviously contributed most to the franchise. In the game, you could run around an open world and partake in all sorts of mini-games and side activities, but primarily you would engage.
So yeah, this is the original Yakuza game, the one that started it all.
Was small but detailed, which fortunately meant it wasn't like a lot of empty open worlds in other games. The mini-games ranged from traditional games like blackjack to a baseball mini-game and a batting cage, as well as
why is he moving around like that?
Meaning, if you ever wanted a break from the main game,
did you see that?
Look at range from traditional games like blackjack to a baseball minigame and a batting cage, as well as having various side quests to do, meaning if you ever wanted a break from the main game, there was plenty for you to do. The main combat consists of punching and kicking people, picking up environmental objects to use as weapons, or weapons to use as weapons, and performing super cool contextualized special attacks known as heat actions. The combat wasn't anything complex, and if it wasn't obvious from the focus of little minigames throughout the whole series, they intentionally made it simple so that way a casual player base could enjoy a mature and realistic story without having to really sweat sweat their asses off. But despite its simplicity, it was cool, flashy, fun, and to top it all off, the game was filled with all sorts of cinematic battles that allowed you to feel like you were making your own action movie. But then literally a day before the 1-year anniversary, Yakuza 2 was released. As you'd expect from a sequel that came so soon after, this game didn't change too much. It actually set the tone for how they would handle sequels from then on, but even still they did manage to make some improvements. Most of these were things you'd probably only notice if you go straight from Yakuza 1 to 2, so it's all fresh in your memory, but an addition that was much more noticeable was the new maps that you could explore. Both within the region of Osaka, they were both smaller than the one from the first game, which also
was made. Oh god. When Kiwami 2 was made, everybody was upset because there's a third area in Yakuza 2 that was not in the remake. But apparently they did move all of the side stories into Osaka. But yeah, there's a Shinseicho or something.
Maps, of course, had selections of mini-games.
There was like 3 areas in the original Yakuza 2. But there was only 2 in the remake.
Noteworthy enough to put on the back of the box, but it was just more of what worked and fortunately less of what didn't. Like
you're glad you found these Yakuza games you never really played, but you did enjoy the years watching the stories. Yes, they have lots of stories now. Did you ever see the pirate one? I like the pirate one.
Any good video game sequel should be. After this was quite a revolutionary game for the series. Released exclusively in Japan was a spin-off subtitled Kenzan. It released on the brand new PlayStation 3, and so as it was a new generation of hardware, the standards would be set higher for them, and simply copying and pasting Yakuza 1 again wouldn't
Not
fly.
much of the
However,
yeah, I guess, yeah, you said that. I love the pirate one though.
Non-contemporary setting, meaning that they would have to put in even more effort in creating new worlds and new aspects of the gameplay. But it was still the same game at its core, so we can look at what it improved. The biggest and most obvious improvement besides the graphical one is the fact that you now have a fully controllable 3D camera. In and out of combat, there were no longer fixed camera angles besides the ones that appear in action sequences or hit actions. You also could still use weapons like you normally would, but you had access to weapons that you could permanently use, that each came with their own special attacks and abilities you could unlock. This was the genesis of the fighting style mechanic that would later become a fan favorite feature of future games, but I'll get to that when
So I guess that came with the PS3 era, was having the different fighting styles.
There were many more areas in this game. Some of them were small, existing basically as bridges between levels, but others were the expected, detailed areas like the other 2 games before it. Then once again, less than a year later, we in the West got our first PS3 game with Yakuza 3. Although by we, I mean other people, because I probably still couldn't have even tied my shoelaces back when it came out. Realistically, this game was Kenzan, but now put back into a contemporary setting. Once again though, there were still some improvements. For one, the camera is slightly improved.
You watched one I couldn't play? Dead Souls? I played a bit of Dead Souls because I got an emulator for it. One that I couldn't play. Was it Ishin? I played the first 4 chapters of Ishin. The first Yakuza game I played on this channel was Ishin for a little bit. Before I went into Lost Judgment, and you were there, and you helped me fight that super boss. It was in the desert, and Kiryu will go like you already did. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Yeah, that's like a PS4 exclusive or something, I think.
Actual video. Sega.
Oh, here you go.
What the fuck
Here you
is
go.
wrong with you? Now, some of you probably know why I just said that, and if you do, well, let me just say the following PSA is mostly about the elephant in the room, but it's also a bit more than that. If you haven't looked at the comments section of any RGG-related posts over the past couple of months, you probably have no idea what this is about, so let me give you the long story short. A remake of Yakuza 3 gets announced, called Yakuza Kiwami 3, and they announce, for whatever reason, they're swapping actors for Hamazaki, Nakahara, and Rikia. It's not just their voices that's changing, though.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll get around to playing that game.
Rikia could have been fine if they just didn't change his face, and Hamazaki, boy oh boy, with a stroke.
That's the thing, people don't even know if you never played the game. This, like, he definitely wrote this script. This game came out just before Yakuza 3 came out, I think. And, no, the Rikia, they changed his character completely, and his character is worse. I don't know if you saw Benyata while we were playing. I think you came into a couple of those streams. But, yeah, no, I was not happy with, he's a completely different person, and it's not just because he looks different. He acts completely different, too. And they didn't even know, because I'm pretty sure this video came out before the game came out. So all we knew was the face swap.
Kagura. Kagura, a few years ago, sexually assaulted 2 women. He got in trouble for it. It's now stained his poor reputation forever, and it became a prominent enough issue that whoever at Sega responsible for hiring him would have known about it when they were casting for Hamazaki, especially since it seems like he was personally picked for the role. If you don't see any problems with this so far, let me briefly explain them. 1, Sega would have known about it. 2, literally every single Yakuza game has at least one scene of someone doing exactly what Kagura did, which will always result in someone, usually Kiryu, beating the shit out of them for what they did. And 3, many people, understandably perplexed and disgusted by his addition to the cast, have made it very clear with a lot of text-based protesting to Sega that they do not want anything to do with him and can't agree.
Yeah, hashtag remove Kagura was all over the place.
Double-digit you-know-whats have criticized the movement either because they find it annoying and don't really want to hear about it, or because they think sexual assault is based and anything Japan-related is automatically better than anything remotely sensible. Sega have responded to the movement by not really saying anything, and then the Japanese side block, ban, delete comments, do whatever they can to make sure that no one is seen to be speaking negatively about their best mate Kagura. At the very least, the western side of Sega haven't been doing the same thing as the Japanese side, but they too have not said anything really useful. Oh, but the Yakuza games always tell stories about redemption and people making amends and fixing their lives, and did you just ignore point 2 I made like 20 seconds ago? The games depict things like assault and murder as bad, significantly more than they ever show an evil character redeeming themselves. And even then, pretty much any time an evil character has redeemed themselves, it almost always ends with them still dying anyway or going to jail forever. But what's more,
yeah, and also like something like murder or something, you'd have to go to jail. You'd have to, you know, pay your debt to society, right? If you just get off scot-free, then I don't think that the game would agree with that.
Fictional characters in
you still have to
fictional
pay.
worlds with fictional stories. Sure, it's realistically based off real life, but it's not real. Stories are pretty much never created to give orders, but instead to convey messages. Killing is bad, but so many stories end with at least one person being killed, and that death leads to great things. Killing someone is possibly one of the worst things you can do to a person, and yet there are so many characters who have killed that aren't evil or that end up redeeming themselves. You remember when Daigo blasted the shit out of Shindo in Yakuza 2? He's killed plenty of people, and yet he's considered one of the saintest characters in the series. Meanwhile, let's look at Kanda from Yakuza 3. In the grand scheme of things, Kanda doesn't really do anything bad. He's just sort of annoying, slaps his boys pretty hard, and attempts to rise through the ranks, but he's an idiot and he fails. And yet, when he gets his head chopped off, the expected reaction from the player is shock, but not anything along the lines of, he didn't deserve that. Why is that? Is there perhaps something I've excluded? Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah.
In his introduction, I don't know if this word gets you auto-censored on YouTube, but he R-words a woman. He is...
Not only that, but they added more scenes where he's doing that in the remake. They added more scenes with him doing that.
Never given any chance of redemption because they know full well that someone like him does not deserve it, and they even go as far as to decapitate him. So clearly, there's some sort...
He didn't just kill someone. And the first scene, he doesn't kill her. He just R-words her. But then in the remake they add another scene where he brings a different girl back and he R-words and M-words her. And it's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah.
Sort of underlying message.
But no, in the original game he never killed her, I don't think.
Throughout the whole series that sexual assault isn't good, and if the very extreme chivalry displayed by the protagonists didn't make this part obvious, RGG Studio have made it very clear that they respect women, despite their portrayals of horrible acts within the games. But guys,
I bet he did it more than once, we just don't get to see it, yeah.
Situation, this really happened. It's real. It's not even just wild claims. There are literally photos of him doing it, with him smiling. How could anyone want to be associated with this? Let's think about a few things to help us understand the situation better, alright? And this is directed at both Sega and the doubters, we'll call them. The 2 women assaulted by Kagura that we know about are 2 women we'll most likely never meet or know anything about for as long as we live. Bit hard to generate some empathy then, right? But what if he did this to your girlfriend, or your sister, or your mum, or your cousin, your daughter, your niece, your neighbor who always says good morning to you, the nice lady who works at the bakery that gives you free stuff sometimes, the girl you might have a crush on and hope to make your girlfriend? Any of those people and perhaps it might have a bit more of an impact on you. Perhaps because of this, one of said women might automatically not trust you anymore because you're a man. Wouldn't that seem a little unfair? That the actions of one man who has no relation to you and who you could not have prevented the actions of has now given you a bad reputation just because you're a bloke? That would suck, right? Now, imagine if said man who has done this to whichever woman you're connected to, potentially damaging your reputation in the eyes of said woman, goes and gets a big job in your favorite game franchise, being proudly displayed on all sorts of marketing materials, literally headlining the trailer for the game itself, and what does Sega have to say about it?
He's the first thing you see in the trailer, and he's just talking on the phone for like 30 whole seconds.
Nothing but a very quiet, go fuck yourself. Alright, but empathy's not a lesson taught in the Yakuza games, so obviously I can't use it to preach my stupid opinions that I only have because I'm some leftist or something. Let's look at it from another perspective. Have Sega ever gotten rid of someone because they did some sort of bad thing?
Yes.
They have. A lot of people keep
for drug
Tanimura
reasons.
Yakuza 4's original actor, who wasn't actually kicked off because of his drug-related controversy. That all happened in 2016, and although he was replaced for Yakuza 4 Remastered, Tanimura existed during the era where RGG would delete every character after every game, so there was no reason for Tanimura to not return in Dead Souls 5 or as a guest in Ishin. However, an actor that did get sacked was the original actor for Homura in Judgment. The Western release never had his face or his performance in the game, but in the original Japanese version, Homura was played by Pierre Taki. By the way, it's pretty ironic talking about Judgment and actors causing problems. How have they not learned anything with fucking Yagami? A few months after Judgment came out, Taki got arrested for doing cocaine and even went to jail for it. As far as I'm aware, his drug use never caused harm to anyone, but obviously himself. Now, I won't go into personal details, but a large part of my life was ruined by other people doing drugs, so I'm a bit of a hater when it comes to anyone really consuming any substances that might make you act a bit erratic. And I come from a country where there is a 50-50 chance that anyone you see is addicted to meth, and of course nothing is ever really done about it. Even I can certainly say that the police going out of their way to try and get any sort of evidence on Taki after he admitted to a limited use over many years, which then led to him being jailed and everything relating to him being toppled and destroyed in a matter of days, treating him like he was the most evil man in the world, it was all certainly a little excessive.
This actor face in games, yes, they really do.
Only for him to get a very temporary shining for what he did because, well, he wasn't arrested, it wasn't that bad after all, and, well, we kind of feel bad for him because he lost everything and he wasn't bothered by it or anything. It's past the statute of limitations anyway. Let's all give him back his platform and attack anyone who disagrees with what he does. Let's all give him the treatment he deserves because we can all excuse his actions because he's a good actor or something. I don't even know what bullshit excuse these people use. Japan and the Japanese people from Argentina.
He's a good actor. I played Kiwami 3. He, like, you know, you can't really deny that. He's a good actor, but that, I don't know, like, there's other good actors, though.
Where they draw the line on so many different issues is literally always the most illogical thing imaginable. You assault a woman and cause her to have nightmares for the rest of her life and make her never trust men ever again? Ah, just a slap on the wrist, mate. I'll see you at work tomorrow, buddy. In fact, let me promote you.
The original Hamazaki? Yeah, and then in Yakuza 4, you felt pity for him? Yeah. It's pretty crazy. And I would even say that Kagawa is probably a better actor than the guy who originally did it, but I don't know, I did like the way that the guy originally looked a lot more. And also all the sexual assault stuff. that's a bit weird. Hamazaki, we're trying to remember his name.
To a lead role,
and I just thought it was crazy that he calls it celebrating 20 years of Yakuza games, and he spends like the first 2 or 3 minutes actually going through the games and like makes it look like it's a history. Well, that he's gonna go through the whole thing, but then the whole video is just like about this. The original was the best one, is the best one, yes.
New video game, but you have a little sip of alcohol. Ooh, tastes like hops. Like 5 days before you're legally allowed to drink, and they'll straight up send Hitman from Hitman after you. The Hitman part is made up, of course, but the other part isn't. But you know what? This situation really wouldn't be as bad if it weren't for the prominent promotion of Kagawa for Kiwami 3.
Yeah, the whole the last summit was like, so much of it was dedicated to Kagawa, and it showed, like, you've seen a few clips of him where he's got the thing on his face or whatever. They were talking about how he has a really expressive face, and they put all that stuff on him so that they could really get the way that he moved his lips. And he's talking about how much fun he had with all the moving his lips and everything. It was like a 5-minute video.
Scenes in Kiwami 3 that weren't in the original, but they don't seem like they'd be very long. And so, as someone who has beaten Yakuza 3 like 6 or 7 times now, and as someone who has constantly rewatched all the cutscenes and recapped the story for himself several times for the sake of YouTube videos, let me tell you right now that Hamazaki is a completely worthless character. Not in Yakuza 4, mind you, but this isn't Yakuza 4, this is Yakuza 3, where Hamazaki shows up to act all sinister, does nothing, special summons the Snake Flower Triad during his main phase, who then go to do all the antagonistic shit for him, then he literally disappears until the end of the game, where he shows up for a few seconds. He is not a boss, he is not...
Well, yeah, he stabs Kiryu. He said that's pretty... that made me hate him, yeah.
Scenes, he's not in any sub-stories, he might as well have not even been in the game. I went and counted of the
he ate a whole duck head. He did, he ate the duck head.
Animated main story
there he is, right there.
Only appears in 4 scenes. Those 4 scenes have a total runtime of 18 minutes and 57 seconds. Look at the length of the video so far and you'll get an understanding of how long that is. In 3 of those scenes, he is the main focus. In the one he isn't the main focus, so he isn't on screen or speaking for most of it, but he is at least one of the focus points. This would mean that all of his lines would only total a handful of minutes in length. So you're telling me that Sega and RGG Studio are willing to look past the transgressions of this man, they're willing to go against their own message they constantly exclaim with every title they work on, they're willing to potentially have their staff suffer from harassment, which fortunately has only been repeated comments and replies, but as far as they're concerned, could become much more. They're willing to harm their own reputation with their bad response to it all, and they're willing to spit in the face of their own audience and not the people who pretend to be their audience because they once saw a post on some forum and know that the protagonist is named Kazuma Kairyu, and now are actively pushing against the movement because it slightly criticizes their favorite country that would absolutely hate them because of where they're from and how they look. Trust me, I'm a white man and they even look down on me. Also that they can proudly showcase some guy they will literally only ever work with on one project and then promptly ignore him for anything in the future unless they do a Kiwami 4. And
this video came out before the game. They added so many scenes with him, and then they completely changed at the end of Kiwami 3. I don't know if you saw me play it, Pinata, but Mine survived the fall off the Millennium Tower. He fell into a rubber bush. And then he shows up and he stops Hamazaki from stabbing Kiryu. At the end. So Kiryu doesn't even see Hamazaki. Hamazaki is like hiding behind a building, and Kiryu's talking with yes, you saw that? Yeah, it's yeah, it's yeah, you can tell this came out, it came out like literally the week before Kiwami 3 came out, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's
that would be it. Like, dude, they don't even give the same treatment to some of their incredibly top-tier voice actors they get. And for what reason? Because they like the movies or plays or whatever he's in? I mean, honestly, sometimes I think RGG Studio write up an entire storyboard all these cutscenes, cast all these actors, record all their scenes, package up the thing, and get it ready to ship it off before last minute someone comes in and goes, "You guys realize it's a game, right?" Oh, fuck! I forgot. Because they really just hate trying to make a game look like a game, and instead just do everything they can to make sure you're aware that they got some actors that are only famous in literally one country in their game. You want proof? It's updated now, but before it was, their website had a cast section. It included characters like Kiryu, Rikia, Mine, and Daigo, who are all important. It also proudly included Kagawa, and before the update, did not have Haruka, or the kids, or Kazuma, or Richardson, or Kashiwagi, or Date, and most importantly, didn't even include Majima, the second most famous character from the franchise, who literally just starred in his own game, and all I can say to that is, why? I'll tell you why. It's because Sega hate money. I mean, the Dreamcast is the most obvious thing to point at when it comes to Sega not really knowing what they're doing. But if that isn't enough evidence, well, allow me to explain some of the other things that have caused this rant. I have spoken up about different issues and decisions by Sega in the past, but for the most part, I have kept quiet about them or tried my best to give a reason.
It's for face expressions, but I saw YouTube videos comparing, and the old game had more face expressions than new technology. Yes, most of the Kiwami 2, and Kiwami 3, those games all have less facial expression than the original games, and it has to do with the way that they just reuse the animations. And I don't think that like the eyebrows and everything. Like I remember there's one scene where Kiryu like raises an eyebrow, but then he doesn't. In the like all the facial expression is just gone. It's just a blank face. Except for Kagawa. They made Kagawa the new Hamazaki. He is much more expressive in the remake because I don't know why they decided to focus on him and make his face. But yes, his face is very expressive in the remake. Other than that, though, it's everyone's not emotive at all. You only saw between 3 and Kiwami 3. There's comparisons between 1 and Kiwami and 2 and Kiwami 2. And you can see that's been a complaint of the remake since the first Kiwami game, is that there's no emotion in the face.
Approach, but god damn, they make it hard. A lot of people will probably say I'm only mad at them because I've never gotten a code for any of the games, or because I've never gotten any special treatment from them, or any promotion, or anything like that. From my own personal perspective, it is very disheartening, but from a more professional viewpoint, really I don't care, because it always means I can just say what I think, rather than what I think I should say. But my annoyance with them goes beyond that. It goes beyond the 8th of December having a pretty dog shit release, and of course this isn't too long after Director's Cut already scammed me out of $90. It's more than Pirate Yakuza being a bit boring. Having an Amazon show that wasn't particularly good.
Oh yeah, the Amazon show.
Brands who chuck their shitty logo all over everything and charge $1 billion for a shirt, and then just making their only merch acrylic stands or nothing. Locking New Game Plus behind a not very exciting DLC at launch.
That's bad.
XQC be the first in the entire
Oh
world
yeah, that was so confusing too. I was like, it's time to come out, and then one of the first bits of gameplay we get a few weeks before the game comes out, it's like XQC got to play the game early, and it's this big sponsored stream, and then I see that XQC doesn't even like the Yakuza games. Like, he doesn't even, but he got paid a bunch of money to to play this first. I guess he's got a big audience, and that's I even back then I remember reading people saying that it does kind of make sense for them to get someone who doesn't even like Yakuza to play it, because then at least they're advertising to people who probably like don't know what Yakuza is. Like they're capturing a new audience, and it's a huge audience. And just because XQC doesn't like Yakuza, it doesn't mean that people in his audience who might not know what Yakuza is, they might find it through that. But yeah, no, XQC himself, one of the first things I saw when I saw that XQC had been streamed were clips of like XQC talking about how he doesn't even like understand the Yakuza games. He gets bored easily from what I've seen. His fans say he doesn't finish most games he plays. Yeah, I've heard that. I mostly what I know about him is that you can barely understand what he's saying, but and he's doxed himself like 3 times while ordering pizza he forgot to mute his mic, and so he gives the address for pizza, and then he has to move. So he's moved a few times. I know that, but God, what a guy.
Game of Infinite Wealth, releasing Gaiden 2 months before Infinite Wealth, pretending...
Yeah, Gaiden, Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, is probably one of the best Yakuza games, and they did a shit job, what's the word? Marketing. Like, they called it like a short game. A lot of people say like, oh, it's just a little side game, it's probably not important. It's so, like, they really downplayed the marketing, and they spent most of their time just marketing the Infinite Wealth. And this game came out like 2 months before Infinite Wealth. And yeah, it's probably, this game is better than Infinite Wealth, Gaiden. The man who erased his name. It's really good. And I don't know, they should have done a better job marketing that, because most Yakuza fans haven't even played it. Like the majority,
Ishin was
I'd
a
say.
remake and not a port. Treating the Judgments like dog shit, especially when they had their PC ports.
And the
making
Judgment,
post-launch DLC
the
cost
Judgment games are like, Lost Judgment is the best Yakuza game ever made. Like, come on. Imagine a pizza costing a whole new home.
price
Yeah.
of the game. Only discovering the last 2 years that YouTube is actually a platform, ever working with limited run games, it all goes beyond a lot of things. As someone who
That's an
wants the game
expensive
franchise
pizza.
I like to be liked by other people, but the people that handle it keep on tripping over their own shadows. The hedgehogs. I'm grateful that they've not done things like AI generated.
You forgot about this one? You saw a bit of it back then. I also made a funny video for the person you were watching. Ooh. I hope it was really funny.
Man, whatever those things were. They've been really good with content creators and not just copyright claiming things left and right and suing people. I mean, even their previous soundtrack publisher, Nextone, started doing claims of Yakuza 0 songs, and Pirate Yakuza then gets its soundtrack published by someone else. And as far as this series is concerned, there's never been any big promises that they haven't delivered on. Really, it's just been stupid mistakes they aren't willing to admit they made. Even if between now and when I release this, or shortly after I release this, or maybe a bit after the game comes out and they finally say something, or even better, actually do something, it really won't matter. They've already done the dumb thing of hiring the guy in the first place and then acting like everything they did was A-okay, and it doesn't matter if Japan's gonna love the guy and that Westerners are little crybabies, says the people crying that we're bullying a sex pest, but whatever, because there are more than 8 billion people outside of Japan. Sega themselves recognize that a majority of their audience now exist outside of Japan. I'm not saying get more people like Danny Trejo in, I'm saying start thinking outside of your little box, Sega. Start to understand what it is that actually sells a game and makes it good, because I'll tell you, if you think it's just the actors, you already had a shitload of good ones anyway, man. Now, because of this whole thing, a lot of people are understandably going to boycott Kiwami 3 and really anything related to Sega, or at least RGG. There are obviously some people who are only doing it because they think new equals bad, because they think they're special or something, and are now using this situation as an excuse to be more fucking annoying. But there are also a lot of people who just don't want to be associated with Kaguya in any way. Unfortunately for me, I can't afford to do that because I'm obviously a Yakuza YouTuber, and if I want to do anything that won't just be a waste of time and effort, then I should grab it, because admittedly a large majority of the people who get this game probably won't even have a clue as to what Kaguya did, especially since he's going to be so irrelevant that no one's going to give enough of a fuck to look him up. But just because I own their product doesn't mean I support what they do. I have an iPhone, but I want nothing more in this world than for the entirety of Apple to explode into a billion pieces. Sometimes you just kind of have to deal with evil people running the joint, and there's not really much you can do about it. But you know what? Instead of supporting Sega, you can support me and watch my streams and my videos and use that to satisfy your itch for Kiwami 3. Or you can just play any other Yakuza game. They're all the bloody same thing. I promise as well that I definitely don't plan to do anything funny on the day the game releases or anything. And so, on this 20th anniversary of the Yakuza series, I wish to give all of you a very hearty Ace Combat 7, Assassin's Creed Rogue, Baldur's Gate 3, Battlefield 6, the Batman Arkham games, Crysis 1, 2 or 3, Dead Space Remake and 2, Death Stranding 1 and 2, the Yellow Deus Ex games, Devil May Cry, Doom 2016, Eternal and the Dark Ages, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, Dragon's Dogma 2, Skyrim, literally any Final Fantasy, especially 16, Fire Emblem 3 Houses or Engage, Ghost of Tsushima and Yotei, Ghostwire Tokyo, God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, the Master Chief Collection, Helldivers 2, Hitman 3 or World of Assassination if you're not as cool as me, Infamous Second Son, Just Cause 2 and 3, any of the Kingdom Hearts games, the Metal Gear Solids and Rising, Metaphor, ReFantasio, the Metroid games on Switch, especially Prime 4 because it just came out, Monster Hunter Wilds,
Yakuza Kiwami 3, wow.
the Nier games, the Ninja Gaidens, any Pokemon game you can think of. The
I actually bought Nier.
Risk of Rain 2, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, Sleeping Dogs, the Insomniac Spider-Man games, Titanfall 2, Unicorn Overlord.
I love how for the Insomniac Spider-Man games, when he said that, he didn't have a clip from the Spider-Man game. He had a clip from Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, with Kiryu swinging on his little rope, which was probably inspired by the Spider-Man game. A lot of stuff in that game was inspired by the Spider-Man game.
40K Space Marine 2, The Witcher 3, the Xenoblade games, the Zelda games, especially Tears of the Kingdom, that shit goes hard. And most importantly, Lost Judgment, because Kiwami 3 very likely still won't be as good as it. These are all games available on various modern platforms that I can safely recommend. And now I won't be seeing any of you tomorrow because I've just looked out my window and Hitman is here to say hello.
Just looked out my window. Hitman is here to say hello. Oh shoot. But yeah, so he actually hasn't even made a video about Kiwami 3 yet. Oh, the worst Yakuza game? It's not Yakuza 3. You see that here? This is actually about Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. We're not going to watch another one, but I did watch. This is a 40-minute video. He explains like the entire plot of the game and explains why he thinks it's the worst Yakuza game in it. But yeah, he does long videos. We got to get back to Kingdom Hearts though. I'll play some ads and then come back, and then we're chasing the thing in Kingdom Hearts. We got distracted. We got distracted. Let me send it to you since it's from another streamer. I don't want to put it in your stream Discord. Ooh, you still have it. Let's check the Discord. There we go. I waved. Now let's get back into Kingdom Hearts. We have an hour and a half until we have that live Stranger Than Heaven reveal. Did I get it?
Dang, that's a
Yeah, I did.
classic Kiryu, dude. Classic. I'm gonna take chat. This is wow. Wow. Wow.
Twist of the North Star? Or is this this looks like Ishin. Oh, this is Ishin, right? Strip, rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my god, chat. Oh, okay. Alright. Don't be shy.
And it's the pure.
Alright, then cheeks go chat. Oh my god, Brian. Look away, look away.
It's real. So yes, that's Ishin. You used to make some random videos exploring for fun. You watched her play most Yakuzas. You watched her and Jess the Best. I love Jess the Best. Jess played Death Stranding, and that's where I first saw Death Stranding. And that was the reason why I got Death Stranding. Do 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 do. Remember, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I'm gonna play some ads and get some water. Should I play Ishin on stream? I like Ishin. Actually, I don't think I did. I stopped at chapter 4, so I must not have liked it as much as I like the other Yakuza games. Maybe it was just like, oh, the money being weird. Everything being strange and different in that game. Maybe I just need to give it another shot. Okay, I'm gonna play some ads, and then I'll be right back. back. And actually, that's so funny. Have I been that distracted before on stream? Oh God. There's a lich. We just spent like an hour in the middle of a boss battle. It's your fault? No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I could have looked at it after stream. And it wasn't your fault that we got on the snowiest Hangman. That's what took most of the time. Oh my God. Pinata, did you know that Just the Best is pregnant? She's gonna have a kid soon. Which means that when she has the kid, she probably won't be streaming as much, at least at the start. But she's been trying to get a lot done before she has the kid. She was engaged? Well, yeah, no, she's married, and she's Shadow. Shadow's her husband. Sometimes he's playing video games behind her. They have two computers right beside each other. But yeah, he's a police officer. Oh, I got an achievement for defeating 3,000 enemies. We did it, we did it, we did it. Who would have been saving that time? I don't remember. Was that Ventus? I think that was Ventus.
Hey, stop!
You haven't been using Twitch much like you used to? It's a shame, yeah. I've finished, I think after this, I'll play Nier Automata, and then I was thinking about it, and most of the games that I'm excited for to play aren't out yet. So maybe it could go to like, I've seen people doing working and co-working. I might get more stuff done. Maybe I can make like YouTube videos and stuff. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, once I'm like done playing games that I'm excited for. Because I didn't play games for like a few years. And then also, I never really had money while I was playing games, so I just play whatever games were around. So I guess this has been like the first time when I've been able to choose what games I wanted to play. But yeah, there's not too much I'm excited to play after Kingdom Hearts, and then I want to do Nier Automata because I've heard a lot of good things about it. And then maybe we'll work more on creative things. Like still on Twitch and on YouTube and everything, but we'll see what happens.
That's the last one. He must be hiding in there.
San Francisco. Was that Axel? Yes, that's Axel. I hate these enemies! They keep leaving behind the shadow. They explode. You going back to snack something and backpack in a few minutes? Okay. Got backpack and the backpack and the track sack of the... I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Where'd he go? There he is, there he is. He's stuck in the tree. Stuck in the tree. Get him, get him. Easy.
Well, Sora, I'd say we've been to every world that we can visit.
But we're one short. Where's Kyrie's heart?
Gee, I wish I knew.
You!
Hmm?
All that gallivanting through the sleeping worlds, and yet you learned nothing.
What?
Dream by dream. You nearly buried yourself in the dark of sleep, and now you're at it again. The Lich you've been fighting, it's not like other Heartless. It exists to usher hearts down to the depths of darkness. If you chase it, you will condemn your heart to that same abyss.
You're wrong. My heart is strong.
What do you think the power of waking is? It's for traversing hearts to reach worlds, not for traversing worlds to reach hearts. There's a high price to pay for wielding such power foolishly.
So what? You're worried about me now?
No. There's no saving you.
Huh.
You've paid the price, and it lies at the bottom of the abyss.
Wait!
Oh, Sora!
Oh.
Hurry, Sora! The way to the Keyblade Graveyard is open! Chipper and I found a new path!
Haha!
Of course! That's the one place we haven't checked yet.
Off we go!
He was all that's where he was. You know, it makes sense. There's Kyrie.
Sora.
Without Kyrie, we wouldn't have been able to put ourselves back together, right?
I found you!
You see? I had no doubts that you'd pull through.
The light in the darkness. It was you. You're the one who kept me from fading away.
All I did was believe that you wouldn't.
I feel strong with you, Kyrie.
The others are ahead. Come on. I told you, Sora. You're safe with me.
Oh. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh. You okay?
Yeah. Thanks, Kairi. Oh. It did work!
Gosh! Now point us back at those guys.
Right!
The Keyblade Graveyard before, did we? We got an intro to the final world, but now the Keyblade Graveyard, eh?
Let's go after them.
We've got to go too!
No matter what, I got an achievement for reuniting with Kairi. Do 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 do. Let's save the game.
Terra!
Ven!
Terra! We found you!
Terra, please say you're in there.
What gives, Aqua?
I know that you're not him.
Huh?
Now let our friend go!
He is their 13th.
When's it gonna change?
Today is the day you all lose.
What?
Before you even face the 13, every last one of you will be torn heart from body.
We already were.
But fear not. The Keyblade will still be forged.
Oh, I just realized that was actually the special Keyblade that had the Master's eye in it.
You.
And that's how the Master was able to write the prophecies. Was because the sword went to the future and he was able to see everything that the sword saw. Isn't that Terra? What? What?
Got you, Xehanort.
And that's lingering will, they call it. Is that lingering will?
Terra?
This is impossible.
How I've waited for this moment.
Terra!
No, Ven!
But...
Them first.
I yeah. Like this the first time.
We'll hold off the others.
Okay, we've got this.
While it's doing this attack, I don't want to be, There we go, that's probably good. Let's go, let's go! I'm doing like so little damage to it. Can we twin yo-yos into rage form? Because we want to go into rage form and heal right now. ASAP. There we go. You're back now? We made it. We got everybody back. And now we're back in the big fight, and this thing didn't kill everybody. But I gotta get away before it kills me, huh?
That was close.
Oh, thanks for the heal. Okay. So yes, we gotta fight this giant monster over here. Bam, 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 bam. Now we can go with the yo-yos. The yo-yos are really good. There he is. Come on, come on. This is cheers it. That was a pretty good finish though, wasn't it? Jesus.
Flying. I can't even lock on to the enemy. Now I can. Now I can. Let's go. Let's go. We didn't even go into twin yo-yos. We got him with the agile claws.
Come on! Something's wrong!
I didn't even notice there were nobodies around. Oh, everybody was fighting like different things. Okay. Axel and Kyrie have become really good friends. And that's good. Good for them, you know? Good for them. Oh, goodness. The tornado just got bigger. That's big. That's huge.
I'll stop it!
He found the light in the darkness. Who's that?
Need some help?
Who's this? Like I said, we've never seen this person before. Who is this showing up at the climax of the third game? What's going on here? Wait a second. Is this one of those? Is this one of those guys who was wearing the masks? From the fucking back cover movie or whatever? Just, I never saw any of them without their masks. That's a lot of Keyblade. Are these the dandelions? This reminds me of Harry Potter, when they're trying to find the key for the door and all the keys have wings. And they need to, and all the keys, he jumps on the broom and then the keys are chasing after him.
What is this?
You watch the movies once, but you need to rewatch them someday? That is the original Philosopher's Stone movie when that happens. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Soriana, Geki Koro, to accept help from the mysterious legion. Daniel, Decio AZJ. J. Miller. Is this... Did they steal this from... I've been spoiled on the ending of Nier Automata, which I'll be playing next. Because obviously, apparently it's like the best game ever made, they say. To accept help from the mysterious legion. So are these names of other people who own the game, though? Soraya, Dan Club. Or are these people, did they like have a Kickstarter or something? Are these people who donated to the game? Hanukkah, Nito, that would be a cool way to do it. Where do all these names come from? I'm Catnip? Someone just called Catnip? Ian Zed? This looks like a list of fucking, like, Patreon supporters or something.
Now's our chance.
Like, if you give us money, you'll get your name in the game. Oh, there's more. I was reading the names, but I guess I also have to dodge. Shit, oh man, I dodged right into those. Okay, that's not really dodging if you're going right into the things you're supposed to not be going into, right? Jesus! 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 Ah! I think I survived. Union Cross! There's the names of people who had played that that mobile game? Because there was the mobile game where you fought in the Keyblade War. Are those users of the mobile game? I'll have to look up where all those names came from. Because there was a lot of names there. And so some of them were called like Catnip and stuff like that. Like, I don't know where they got those names from, but it didn't look like a list of real names. Kiraga's a good one. The game with the cards? No! Not the game with the cards. There was a mobile game that we just watched a movie for. It was the last thing that came out before Kingdom Hearts 3. And yeah, it had stuff to do with the story, but they made a movie about it, like an hour, 20-minute movie, and we watched it on stream right the day before we started Kingdom Hearts 3. I'll look up where that... who won a contest to be featured in Kingdom Hearts 3. So that actually makes a lot of sense because clearly those were all the Keyblades from the Keyblade Graveyard. So each key was meant to represent someone who fought in the Keyblade War. And the people who fought in the Keyblade War were the people who were playing the mobile game. Okay. So they used... I guess they put their name. There was a lot of names there, so I guess they picked like 300 names. It didn't say a number there, but there were a lot of names there. So yeah, that's cool.
Oh.
Sora! Are you okay?
Yeah. What was that?
Keyblade wielders. From long ago.
It's the light of the past.
Yes, the Keyblade wielder, Catnip.
Huh? Look.
Who's that? Is that Riku?
Just send out the big bad.
That looks like replica Riku.
You!
The organization's been using hearts. One Xehanort got to in the past and has influence over. So, that must be you from when Ansem had control of your heart.
Oh, okay, so this isn't replica Riku. This is Xehanort Riku.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is there so
forget?
much? Jesus.
I'd say that was our finest hour. Wrong. My hour of weakness. You sure? How about we find out?
There's an eye in his sword. Who's watching us? Whose eye is that?
A real test for the mark of mastery. What did you say?
We gotta make sure you're not blunt.
There was a different Keyblade, the one that I just saw someone using it just now, but it has an eye from an old master from thousands of years ago, and that guy's long dead, but he wrote a book of prophecies, and the reason that he was able to write the prophecies and the reason they've all come true is because the sword, he was able to see them by sending the sword into the future, so he had already seen it all because he was able to write the book. That was how he did it. Was he put one in a Keyblade, not a sword? I guess it was a Keyblade.
Your way toward a second failure.
And the eye looked just like the one that's in Riku's little sword there.
Blundering? I'll have you know we failed with style, Chief.
At least you admit it. Well, if you Guardians think you brought the goods, you'll have to prove it to the old guy one last time. Kid, take it away.
And in the prophecy says that the bad guys win here. That's what the prophecy says. So we'll see.
This again?
This isn't good.
Form up, now!
Huh?
Mickey's sad. Hey, Lace! Yes, big battle time! The big battle, I like how in all these big battles, they have so many enemies. Like, you move normally, but a lot of the enemies, especially the ones that are further away, they look like they're animated with only like 10 frames per second. And you can tell they did that on purpose. But they fit a bunch of enemies all in at once. Like, look at them. They're look how choppy it is. But then everything else is moving fine. That's how you know that was intended. That's how they did it. That's how they fit so many enemies on screen.
Against these numbers, we won't have enough strength for the final battle.
The further away the enemy is, the worse it gets. But you can run up and kill those enemies. It's crazy. How are you doing, Liz? In an hour, we're going to be watching a reveal trailer for Stranger Than Heaven.
Alone? That's crazy. I'll help.
I'm excited for it.
Two is no better.
I hope they give us a release date, because I've been waiting for this game for 3 years. Stranger Than Heaven, yes. It was originally called Project Century. That was the code name when they first revealed it. And then the second time they talked about it, they gave the real name. And Benyata came in and said, "Oh, there was a new trailer for a new game from Ryuga Gotoku Studios." And then I said, "It can't be a new game," but it was a new trailer, and I hadn't seen it. And in the trailer, it said on May 6th, all will be revealed. And I was like, "Wait, May 6th is today." So I looked it up, and it's at 7 o'clock. There's a big thing. So I was like, might as well stream a live reaction to that then. Even if it's right in the middle of the craziest part of Kingdom Hearts 3, who cares? We'll go back to it. Yeah, the timing.
Go, my young champions.
Who cares?
I will hold them all here for as long as
the spirit.
We're not gonna leave you behind.
You guys go on. Me and Donald will stay here. The two of us will back up Master Jensen.
Donald. Goofy.
You are all back by yourself, Sora. Don't worry, we'll catch up with you in just a bit.
Okay. I'll be up there. Do whatever you want. My young champions. Isn't Mickey 100 years old? Mickey is over 100 now, isn't he? He's like pretty close to 100 though. Yeah. Or no, a little under 100. Was it 1928? When did was that 1932? God damn. He's very close to 100 years old. When was the Steamboat Willie release date? I don't think it was before 1926. 1928. So my first guess was right. It wasn't 1932. It was something else big in film happened in 1932. But I don't remember what it was. But okay, so in 2 years, Mickey Mouse is 98 years old. 98. A keyblade that survives from antiquity. What does that mean? Is it any good? Okay, here we go. This is the place. This is the place from Birth by Sleep. So here, these are the 13. The 13 against what, 7 pure hearts of light or whatever? You missed Kyrie's Kingdom Hearts at air. Oh, 2. Kyrie's design in 1. And then I don't know. I don't think I liked it much after. I don't know why.
Today, we join these other wielders and leave our mark on fate.
Oh, I should have paused and counted. Is there 7 of them there?
But together, we shall unlock the Keyblade War's secrets.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only count 5. Goodness gracious. Because they're not all on screen.
The ultimate key. The Keyblade.
Blah, blah, blah. Evil, evil. Well, no, they got the Keyblade. Did he just make a giant maze? Xehanort really likes coming to the Keyblade graveyard and then like shooting rocks real high up in the sky so that he can stand really, really high up above people. That's what he likes to do. Because this is the second time I've seen him do this. What? There is 7 of them. Okay, I thought there might be 8.
Here we go.
So the prophecy is being fulfilled, which means we will lose. Because that's what the prophecy said.
Yeah.
And the prophecy's gotta be true because the guy with the eyeball put it in the Keyblade knows what's gonna happen. Right? That's my reasoning. I think we're losing. What is this?
Better get ready.
Let's save before we do that. Battle gates will transport you to familiar lands where combat is the name of the game. Photogenic qualities? What? Oh, so now these are going... If I beat this, then they'll appear all throughout the game? Is that how that works? Or is this something that's just in the final dungeon? I don't... Leave. Yeah. It's like 2,000 views. I'll check it out. Oh, it's just a VOD? Okay. Do you... Just live stream to YouTube as well. That way I don't have to upload the VOD. That way it just stays on YouTube. And then I don't have to think about it. Although I've got a feeling that they might get more views. They might get more views doing it your way. It'll be just because a previous live video isn't going to get as much exposure as an actual upload. So there is pros to doing it the way you're doing it, right? Spam the X button to win. That's the game I'm playing. Jesus. After I beat this one. Nope, that's it. It said that we bought some stuff that makes us look better. It said photogenic. Photogenic items.
I'd better get ready.
I don't. Let's just ignore those. I don't understand.
Yeah.
The skein of severance, huh? Oh, Mickey's got this covered.
Oh, I guess I need to get through the door before it closes.
Oh God, okay. I was gonna say that looks like a gunblade. Those look like gunblade. He's dual wielding gunblades.
Riku!
Sora! I will be your oblivion. You like it?
Jesus. I think that's similar to attacks that he had in the first Kingdom Hearts game. Like Xehanort. Jesus. Maybe he's not very happy that I went straight for him.
Wait! Ansem! Where are you going?
Riku!
Sabers. Fucking Zigbar.
Hey,
Nobody
let's
likes
speed
him.
it up. Keep the line moving.
Just for you!
His real name used to be Brag, but now his name's Zigbar.
Back off! Take this! Back off!
Think fast.
Take this! Come on!
Let's make it interesting.
Yeah. Let's see.
Start dancing.
We might be able to heal from. We might not even need with no rage form. Feel
This is your power. Yeah. Figures. If I had a Keyblade, it'd be different.
Like you're actually worthy to use one.
Oh. I am worthy.
Is he gonna pull out a Keyblade now?
What do you mean?
The old coot promised to bequeath me his. Why else do you think I would ever put up with all his nonsense?
It'd be wasted on you.
As if.
Think of Zigbar. Lamest Organization 13 member. We like him. Whoa! What?
I'm
unstoppable. So yeah, Tanaka-san, bright side. I don't know. Sometimes he's here, sometimes he's not here. That's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing? We were barely doing anything, and then Zigbar went and died. And now suddenly you're going crazy. What's going on? No, I don't like it.
I'm done with you.
But I can't, because I just healed. Riku's not gonna just come back like Donald and Goofy do. Riku's out. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, Riku's back. Riku's back. Perfect. There we go. Now we get a combo in on him. That was not easy to do, but once you get a combo in, it becomes easier, and it's a lot easier with Riku because Riku distracts him. Yeah, just get the combos. Felix knows how to play Kingdom Hearts. Get out of there! Get out of there! Whoa! No, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! God. Shoot that! Shoot it at Riku! I don't like it! I don't like it! There we go, there we go. We can do this, we can do this. His health bar's so close! No! He's got one health bar left! Oh my god. Come on, yes, Riku, just kill him. Kill Dark Riku. Kill Xehanort Riku over there. Oh no! He got knocked out! Looks like I'll have to finish the job myself, eh?
I'm done with you.
There we go.
But why?
To this game where you don't have to think at all and you just mash the X button.
You're not real.
You're not real.
Huh? I'm the real one. Aren't you my past self? From when Ansem possessed me?
Yeah, he is. And that's the replica Riku.
You beat Ansem and you're still here. This guy is me.
Oh, wait, so they put the Ansem into the Riku, into the replica Riku?
Oh.
What?
I knew it. It's a replica.
So that was even just a replica. So this replica... What the fuck? They're all replicas.
A soon-to-be
Watch
empty
after you
vessel.
finish. Did I ever watch Pancake's Kingdom Hearts
been
videos?
waiting
No,
for
I
a
never
chance
watched
like
Pancake's
this.
Kingdom Hearts videos. Whoa! Whoa! Now he's gonna become a real person. And now we'll have a good replica Riku on our side. Or something. Whoa, he's literally a mannequin.
Hey! What are you doing? Take the vessel!
Felix, in a little bit, we're gonna
already.
At 7 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. We're gonna take a break to watch the reveals of Stranger Than Heaven. Some sort of reveal. There's gonna be. We're gonna do a live reaction to a live stream. So I don't even know. I hope that they give us a release date.
As you.
But then after that, we'll come back and we'll finish this.
More. You know who I mean.
Who? Shion? Is this? Is it Shion? I want to see Shion. Oh, Namine. Namine. Okay, whatever. Shion was cooler. Shion was cooler than Namine, but yeah, whatever. Namine is good too. When do we get Shion back?
Good luck.
Goodness gracious. Nominate messed with Sora's memory.
Is that a replica for Namine?
Yeah. Wish we could help her now. But first...
I know.
I'm going after Ansem.
Okay. I'll go help the others.
So we can't go that way. Wait. He just let Riku go? Yeah? What do you mean? Isn't Ansem like all powerful? Well, yeah, but Riku is like a more powerful Keyblade wielder than Sora is he not? That's what they found in what was it? Was it Dream Drop Distance? They said that? Teamwork? Yeah, no, but we need the whole team to make the teamwork dream work, okay, Felix? So I've got to go gather everybody else, right? Hey, Brimstone, you can play basketball, right? Like, super well. Like, you're really good. No, I can't, but okay, hypothetically, yeah. and you and your friend, like me, can also play. Yeah, Felix, you're even better. You're even better than basketball than I am. And I'm like, I'm gonna go fight Ansem. That's what you're like. I'm gonna go play a match to the death with Michael Jordan. How do you do a match to the death? Okay, hypothetically though, match to the death. You save the rest of the friends. You'd be like, you're gonna die, no, we'll catch up with you. Felix, we'll catch up with you. And then it would be much better to go up against Ansem with 7 people than it would be to go up against Ansem with 2 people. Jordan's gonna kill you. It'll be fine. Hey, Maxine!
Sora!
She's been spotted. No Shion. I like that guy's big scythe. Purple hair. Is his name Marluxia? I don't remember. They've all got like a billion different names. Who cares? What's the matter? We're gonna focus on this guy first. He's only got 2 health bars. He's weak. Imagine fighting the super boss versions of these guys. From Kingdom Hearts 2 all at the same time, all three of them. Imagine that. Okay.
Xemnas!
Exactly what I needed.
Sora, look out!
It's a shuriken card. Huh?
No!
You can't turn Mickey Mouse into a card.
Sora, one final game. The rules are simple. All you have to do to win is find me among these cards and strike me down.
Don't worry. I'll get you out.
See ya.
Live dangerously.
Easy.
Back off.
It's more fun when you beat the odds. Choose wisely. It's more fun when you beat the odds.
But I didn't even see Mickey once there.
You were born for these sorts of games.
Dude, that was barely a game. Yeah, give me the card back.
What's this?
Is that Mickey?
A wild card. You've earned it. Hang on to it.
Well, where's Mickey?
Could turn the tables.
Play again someday. When we're just guys.
I should like that very much, Sora.
Yeah, he never yelled Uno. He lived. He's got to pick up more cards. There we go. There's our Mickey Mouse friend.
Thanks.
Thanks, Sora. Oh. Now we gotta beat Larkscene and the other guy. Let's leave Larkscene for last.
Stop playing.
Yeah. What's the matter?
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
Jesus, this guy's tough. What is even happening? Okay, now we gotta just dodge. Whoa, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. Oh, I got healed. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you so much. Let's get into rage form. Man, we are destroying him in rage form. We got like half his health down here.
Settle down.
But we're almost out of rage form. We got Splash Run now, though. Let's do it.
What's the matter? Try and keep up.
I'll take this.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Holy shit.
Got you now.
Any last words?
What is going on with this? This is insane. Who designed this bat? Why do I gotta fight like two super bosses at the same time? Oh my god. We are so close! One more health bar!
Settle down. Here we go. Ready?
What's the matter?
Oh fuck! We got it! 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 Brim-san, Brim-san, jump on the Hydra's back. There is no Hydra. There is no Hydra. We got it. We just gotta fight Larxene now. We just gotta fight Larxene, and then we got Mickey.
Oh, so now it all comes back to me.
Hey, is that a real laugh?
Yes. My heart.
No, 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 you can't get on the
remembering how to
Hydra's back,
feel.
Felix.
Really?
There was no Hydra.
That's good.
And now I am on the cusp of reclaiming my identity. My purpose.
Well, hypothetically,
for
if there
being.
were a Hydra, I'd jump on his back just
Thanks
for
to
you.
Sora.
Thank you. I think Marluxia might have been your name. Here we go. We got Larxene.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the matter?
Yeah.
What's the matter? You're mine! See ya!
No!
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
Hey! Worm! What's the matter? See ya!
Heal!
I thought Larxene would be the toughest. But with only one of her, she's not going to be that bad.
It's time for you to go. See ya. What's the matter?
Why do you have such legendary Discorders in my Discord? What do you mean? What do you mean I have legendary Discorders in my Discord? Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, get up on the Hydra's back?
Are you
I
kidding?
guess I'll have to watch that. such icons as FUCK and Felix. Don't forget about Felix.
You're gonna be recompleted.
I didn't ask you for your garbage.
Pinata's also there.
I lost to a bunch of losers like you. But could be worse. Become that geezer's heart tank? No thanks.
Then why help him?
I was really just along for the ride.
With...
My secret.
Gonna play flute for all of them? Oh, yeah.
Sora, I'll go after Xemnas, while you go find the others.
The sun's going down.
It's 44. Am I able to make it back? No, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's nothing there. Looks like there's only one way to go. Ah. And then I get a choice up here. What is this?
So these panels in the floor are switches for the doors.
This is weird, but we have a save point up here. But we need a quick switch. Oh my god. Where was the blue switch? I feel like it was back here. Yes, it was. Okay. Now we can get to the save point. Save. Okay, and then I'll play some ads, and then we'll come back. We'll get the YouTube ready. In fact, if I've saved, then I can probably close this for now. And I'll play some ads, go get some water, and then I'll get the stream set up for the Stranger Than Heaven live thing. Thanks for the Rice Krispies! Rice Krispies! We are out of Rice Krispies! Thank you very much. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some water. See you in a sec. Change it to just chatting for now. Okay, there we go. Oh, and change the title. I'll change the title here. Stranger Than Heaven updates live reactions. Okay. We 9 minutes. I think we can do it. Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, there's lots of live stream places for this, it looks like. Let's do the Sega one. The one from Sega here. Here we go. You don't know how long this will be, but you need to go at 12:30 and 40 minutes? Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to be either. That's weird that it's an Xbox. I hope it's not an Xbox exclusive when it comes out. I really hope it could be, even if it was only on PS5 and Xbox, that would be fine. Maybe we'll find out here, maybe we'll find out. But they've been working on this for a long time, so I'm sure that this will be as huge as like a Lost Judgment. Like I think there's going to be a lot. Yeah, I'm not done with Kingdom Hearts 3 yet. No, we're watching this. It's a live stream. We're here early, but live stream inside of a live stream. Yes. That's some Canadian tradition? No, it's not a Canadian tradition. It's something that streamers do all the time. So it's not a Canadian tradition. Goodness. We're here early, but you know what? It's better to be early than it is to be late. It's saying Xbox Presents. Yeah, I don't want to buy an Xbox. Then again, Xbox has kind of taken an approach where even if it is Xbox exclusive, I think on a computer I can play any Xbox game I want from the Xbox store, right? Haven't they pretty much went fully to PC? So maybe I'd still be able to play it, just not on Steam. I don't know. Everyone just gets Xbox Live, yes. That's how it works now. Everybody has it. An Xbox isn't worth it, yeah. Felix, wasn't your game you made, wasn't that originally for Xbox? You know a lot about how it works. At one point? Sick, but guess what? What? I'm guessing. You did 4 hours this morning on game development and you're never stopping now? Hell yeah. Fuck. When, after I beat Nier Automata, after I beat Kingdom Hearts, then I think at that point I might start doing like co-working streams. I don't know if you know what they are, but you'll know what they are when I do them. Because health is getting better, sort of. Hell yeah, it always takes a dip again, but it's better than last year. And the dips, are the dips better than dips would have been last year? Or do you dip way back down to where dips were last year? Two and a half minutes. I am excited. I'm happy I caught this. And I wouldn't have caught it if it wasn't for Benyatta. We all gotta thank Benyatta. Felix reminded me what happened to the Mugenics game. Have you finished it? I saw your VOD when you beat the spider, but I haven't seen anything else after that. I have not beat Mugenics. Mugenics is really long. I haven't even seen end credits or anything in Mugenics. I started playing other games because Mugenics is really long. Maybe I'll get back to it. Maybe when I'm done playing other games. But Mugenics is kind of like Isaac. It's a game that you can, like, you know, pick up and put down whenever. But yeah, I'll probably play more Mugenics at some point. Maybe I've got Triangle Strategy in VR. Maybe after I play Triangle Strategy, maybe I need to play more like strategic games like that. Maybe I should play more games like that first so that I get better at them, because I was really bad at it. I saw other people play it, and you know, it is a tough game, but other people were doing much better than I was. And then I played Triangle Strategy, and I sucked right at the start, and I suck at Fire Emblem games. So maybe I just need to, like, get good at those kinds of games before I go into Mugenics some more. Here we go. 23 seconds. Maybe I can resize. Nah. Or we can move it up a bit. Likely mature 17 plus. Okay, and this is going to be like a new ad. I knew it. So many people were saying, okay, let's watch. Exactly. Dude, so many people were saying that that wouldn't be what the game is, but I was like, it's going to be this. It's going to tie into the Yakuza games. 100%. This is about the starting of the Tojo clan, and that's what some people are saying, but yeah, sorry, it's live. I can't pause it, but fuck. So many people are saying, oh, this is going to be a standalone thing. I was like, they got Sotenbori in it. Yeah. Like, anybody who was thinking about it knew that this is what the game was going to be about. But so many people kept saying, that's not what the game's going to be about. They wouldn't do that.
That's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
Even Snowiest Hangman said that. I was like, no, how do you not?
This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven. Dark streets walking on the edge of the night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. To my left, I don't feel right.
Just what are we trying to
New would probably agree to do pretty much anything. I'm disgracing the music.
それでできた居場所ってのも俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change. Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life. I know, but I can't just leave it alone. If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin. Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet? Remember my promise, yeah?
You know, we could always just make our own country. It's the only choice we got. Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it.
State. It's looking like it might be a mix of Japanese and English, which would be cool. They keep saying like they realize that most of their fan base is not in Japan anymore. Like the majority of their fan base not in Japan. So they're trying to do things to appeal to like the whole world, you know, too. So I could see it having a lot more English in it.
Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change!
It's always so funny because you can tell the Japanese embracing English American people. Just love that. Because I had a lot of that too.
Stranger than heaven.
Hell yeah. Yep, this is going through the wars. Yep. What's this? Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's going to be odd. That's one of the best things about the Yakuza games is watching Kamurocho evolve over the course of the games. So being able to see that in one game is interesting.
そして Xbox ファンの皆様こんにちは。セガ RGG ス
こんにち
タジオ代
は。
表、本作ストレンジャーザンヘブンのエグゼクティブディレクターを務めます横山正義です。このプログラムでは RGG スタジオが開発中の最新作ストレンジャーザンヘブンのゲームの全貌、ストーリーやキャラクター、 舞台となる街や時代、そこで繰り広げられる遊びの数々、そしてコンバットシステムについてもご紹介いたします。
Okay, what are we getting a release date?
なっておりますので、どうかお付き合いの
Oh, I'll stick around. They're gonna if they're gonna have a release date, they'll put it at the end. They want people to watch these whole things, don't they?
物語は1915年。一人の少年がアメリカから逃げ出すため、サンフランシスコの港町で偶然見つけた怪しげな船に忍び込むところから始まります。少年の名前は大東誠。
So the guy who started the Tojo clan. Oh, so he came from America to Japan.
を営む父の影響で世界各地を転々とする中、最後に父の母国でもあるアメリカへと移り住んだ大東一家。しかしその直後、父親が急逝してしまいます。英語もそれほど達者ではない。そして当時としては目立つアジア系の外見を持つ母と子。父という後ろ盾を失った後、言われなき迫害を受けるようになってしまいます。
Yeah, especially in like wartime, but it looks like they left before wartime.
天涯孤独の身となってしまった誠はある決意をします。
They're not going to explain the entire game story, are they?
自身と見た目も近しい人間が
They kind of did that with the Yakuza 8.
日本に渡ろうと。持つものも持たず、身一つで船へと乗り込んだ誠。ですが彼が乗った船は裏の世界では名の通った超大物が乗る船なのでした。
Rise and shine, you two.
密輸商人オルフェウス。彼との運命的とも言える出会いが誠の生涯を大きく動かすことになります。
So he's going to be like a main character. Yes. Yeah, because
I play Orpheus.
I play
an international
Orpheus.
smuggler who only has one rule: taking what's meant to be where it's meant to be. If you want it, I can get it for you.
See this fella here? It's his job to keep troublemakers like you out. Thanks to you, we had to remind you. Feel me?
And I play a character connected to Makoto, you, and Orpheus. But I can't get into too many details, so let me tell you about Orpheus. See, Orpheus, he a one-stop shop for any and all contraband that his underworld connects may require. I'm talking weapons, ammunition, gold, silver, green, white, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, even state secrets. He always delivers. The name Orpheus, that's just a nickname, nothing more. He's a dangerous globetrotter, and that's all anyone knows about him for sure. Yeah, Makoto and you, those little punks were just the same in the beginning, until the moment they spat out those last words, when their asses were gonna be left for good in the middle of the Pacific.
Want to tell me why you're here?
I want to go to Japan.
We got nowhere left in this world. That's why we heading to Japan.
Take a good look. That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
See, Orpheus realizes in that moment that maybe what he's destined to deliver are the lives of these two boys. Getting there is one thing, but how will these kids survive in this place, stranger than heaven? Maybe even that cold-blooded dealer felt a spark of curiosity. Taking advantage of the fact that he speaks Japanese, Orpheus brings Makoto on as his sidekick, his wingman. Through countless jobs and deals, Makoto learns the tricks of the trade on how to stay spooned and groomed, dipped and whipped, zooted and booted, gooted and looted. I ain't gonna go too more. But the harsh edge of the business and how adults blow off steam, if you know what I mean. Now that's when Orpheus discovered the kid has a talent that nobody's seen coming. That's singing. His skills still had a long way to go, but that passion in him, nobody could ever match that. Music is the great equalizer. It transcends barriers, captivates and unites people. Makoto was always an outsider wherever he went. And finally, he found a place he could call home, where he belongs, where he's treated equal. A legendary smuggler shrouded in mystery, and a boy with nowhere to go. Their meeting and their parting sets this strange story in motion.
Yeah, like cuts off sometimes.
Much bigger story. One that begins within their meeting in 1915 and unravels through 50 years of Makoto's relentless, unforgiving fight to survive. things the era wouldn't allow, things society wouldn't forgive. A sweeping saga of men drawn together across time by the strange twists of fate.
It's the story of men who fought, clawed, and struggled to carve out a place for themselves in a Japan undergoing violent change. So keep your eyes on the characters we bring to life, on the choices they make, and the paths they walk.
Japan's pretty slick, ain't it? Welcome to Japan, fellas.
居場所のない少年と居場所を持たない男の出会い。それは少年大東誠にとってこの日本という場所でどうやって生きていくのかを決めるきっかけとなるのです。そしてもう一人、この男との出会いが誠の人生の行く末を大きく決めることとなります。それが生涯の友でありライバルでもある少し年上の青年、新庄優です。
His oldest friend and biggest rival?
A man of mixed Western and Japanese heritage, Yu has grown up in a world that doesn't quite know where to place him, not unlike Makoto. Yu first meets Makoto on Orpheus's ship, where they're nearly thrown overboard. And from that moment on, their lives are intertwined. Makoto is impulsive and brash. Yu, on the other hand, is a realist, sharper, and more calculating than most, always thinking several steps ahead. Upon reaching Kokura, Yu and Makoto make a daring escape from Orpheus's ship.
Looks like this is where we part ways. Yeah, good luck out there, Makoto. You too. See you on the other side. Till then.
While Makoto faces extreme hardship adapting to a new language and culture, Yu adapts rather quickly and even finds work, becoming quite comfortable as a Westerner in Japan.
I see you got a new getup. You're working here now?
I am. And I see that you're exactly the same. Still just another no-name loser.
But Yu's heart hides a major weakness. He simply can't leave his fatal friend, Makoto, behind. Through all the persecution, Makoto wants more than anything to carve out a place of his own in Japan. Yu, however, as a man of great ambition, seeks something more. He doesn't want to just survive in Japan. He wants to reshape it. If the world won't make room for him, he will build a new one. These ideas soon clash, and our stowaways decide to walk separate paths. But fate, of course, has other plans. A unique opportunity presents itself years later, and reunites them as
a
teleprompter
teleprompter.
in show business. Adapting the famed Yashima name from their Kokura days, Makoto and Yu then enter a chaotic and unpredictable new chapter in Minami as Osaka's latest and greatest showman. Here, Makoto, with years of Yakuza experience from his time in Hiroshima, becomes a true force to be reckoned with as he tangles with Osaka's many crime syndicates and even the Italian mafia. Naturally, with Makoto as the brawn, that leaves Yu to play the brains. Using his wit and intellect, Yu navigates the world of underground entertainment, leading to a face-off with the Japanese government. Makoto Daito and Yu Shinjo. One path, two different strides. And that's only the beginning. 30 years after meeting at sea, the world is changing around them, giving way to even greater tragedy.
They're saying the whole
From
game.
here, the story has toward a conclusion almost no one could predict.
It's like, why are you
That's
telling
only
us so
part of it.
much about the
This
story?
is far more than a story about crime or ambition. It's a story of identity, belonging, history. A story of friendship, of lives, of wills determined not only to spin the wheel of fate, but to shatter it.
Rags to riches. It's a tale as old as time, and more fitting than ever.
It is my hope you will experience this remarkable tale for yourself.
本作「ストレンジャーザンヘブン」は主人公である大
So
東
this is
誠
gonna have like
そし
5
て
different
その
cities,
生
I
涯の
think.
友でもある新庄優 この2人の50年間にわたる生涯を描いた作品となります。
So just like Yakuza 5, but I think these cities will be bigger.
まず始まりの街、1915年
Fukuoka。
オルフェウスの密輸船の目的地でもある日本西部の一大工業地帯でもあったこの街がストレンジャーズ・アンヘブン最初の舞台となります。まだ日本に近代的な娯楽が存在しない中、職を求め全国から集まった労働者たちによってにぎわう活気ある街並みが特徴です。飲む、打つ、買う、すべての遊びが詰まっています。
Yeah, I'm wrestling. You have to play card.
次の舞台は1929年の広島、呉。
Kure Hiroshima。
造船を中心とした重工業の街であると同時に、さまざまな国の社交場としても機能した異色の街並みが特徴です。映画などの娯楽も浸透し、日本文化の近代化の訪れが感じられる一方、日本有数の極道組織に牛耳られた背景を持つ街となり、地下水路や高台など高低差のある迷路のような地形も冒険に。
Yeah, this is going to be much bigger than the maps in Yakuza 5. Dude, I think this game will be huge.
今も日本有数の歓楽
Mostly because they've been working on this game for quite a long time now. Like longer than usually RPG will work on a game.
日本の裏が描かれます。表向きには日本を称えつつ、裏で異国の文化を楽しむ人々。
And their games are usually pretty big already.
ヤクザやマフィアたち。過去の舞台とは様変わりした新しい遊びの数々を体験することが可能です。その後舞台は1951年、日本有数の観光地でもある静岡・熱海。そして1965年の東京新宿カムロ町へと
And yeah, you
物語の進行に
need
伴って移ってい
Kamurocho.
くことになるので
It's
すが、
not a Yakuza game if it doesn't have
そこには
Kamurocho.
大きなストーリー上の秘密がありますので、また別の機会に遊びの要素などをお伝えできればと思います。
After Orpheus recognizes his talent for music, Makoto discovers that he has a keen ability to find the music in everyday life and can memorize sounds as ideas for future compositions.
Oh,
Makoto
okay. That's
can
like
take
right
note
from
of
the
many
first
different
trailer.
sounds from
There was
across
one where
town,
you were listening to like
whether
music.
that's the
I was like,
hustle and
huh?
bustle of the streets,
Okay.
a call from a wild animal, or even the sound of his enemies mid-combat. New ideas can come from just about anywhere. These sounds will also vary depending on the era, location, and time of the day. At night, Makoto might listen in on a neighbor's snoring. The
I like how
call
he's
of a
snapping his
ghost walking
fingers.
to freshly scattered crumbs. Or distant howls echoing from afar. The list goes on. By collaborating with various composers he will encounter, Makoto
Yeah,
can
he was having
combine and arrange
revelations.
these sounds he has gathered to help create original compositions.
And it's a rhythm game, like
Makoto gives singing a
karaoke.
try for himself.
So, you sing or no?
Yeah, I guess I do.
By 1965, they would have had karaoke bars too. Maybe in Kamurocho we will be able to do karaoke.
However, he later finds his true calling as a showman, producing and managing gigs and performances for other artists.
Oh, so when does the
Find a
Tojo
singer
clan
with
happen?
talent, and do all you can to make them a star. They call that a showman.
As a showman, Makoto will decide the structure of each show, handle the promotion, and finally, stage the thing itself.
That's awesome!
Earning more and more money with each success. Another key element of being a showman is scouting those with a gift for music. By gathering info from around town,
And are you
Makoto
going to be
can
able to do
find
it in
new
all
singers
5
and
eras?
musicians to take part in his productions. As the story progresses, Makoto will grow close to a wide range of individuals, each possessing unique and remarkable abilities. Still, among all this new talent in Makoto's life as a showman, the most impactful are undoubtedly the singers. Some who you may know already.
たかしは主人公の大東と呉の極道組織で出会います。
じゃ確かにまたいつでも貸してやるで。
組織内では赤鬼の異名で恐れられていた大東のアシスタント的なポジションで、大東のことを慕う弟分のような役柄です。とある事情から広島最強とも言われる
Yeah, no, they gotta have a release date for this. This game's got like... This game's done basically at this point. I bet you this game's coming out sometime in the next 4 months.
ヤクザとしてはあまり役に立たない趣味ですし、
Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm
そ
wrong.
のことを必死に隠しているんですが、ある日大東にその趣味を知られてしまいます。
なんじゃピアノうるせえぞ。
誰が言うた？あ？
二つ殴れば十分じゃろ。あ？
兄貴。大東はこいつに歌わせて一儲けしてやろうと興行を思いついて、これをきっかけに大東の興行師としての活動が本格化していき、後の八島興行やそのまた後の東上会という組織にもつながってくるストーリー的にも大きなエピソードの一つとなります。大東の兄貴はどんな歌を作るのか、そしてユーザーの皆様はその歌をどう作り変えていくのか、そして僕はどうやってその歌を歌ってどうストーリーに関わっていくのか。今作にはたかし以外にも重要なシンガーたちが存在するのですが、この方の役柄も非常に重要となります。
Susie.
You will meet Susie when Makoto and you travel to the seaside city of Atami in 1951. 1951 is a moment of great change in Japan, a time when American influence has flooded in, creating new trends in language, music, and fashion. This collision of East and West results in a unique era that exudes both optimism and melancholy. Atami is one of Japan's most notable tourist destinations. My character, Susie, intends to sing on the largest stage in that city. There, the course of her life is permanently altered when she meets Makoto and you.
So, what'd you think?
Brilliant.
Stranger Than Heaven brings players inside Japan's show business world at this pivotal moment in the country's history. And unsurprisingly, showbiz's customs and culture turn out to be just as cutthroat as the underworld's. As a singer, working on this project and portraying this character was an absolute honor, and unlike anything else I've done before. In addition to my voice acting, I worked with Satoshi-san, who plays Takashi, on crafting the theme song for the game. I love being able to combine acting and singing in a single project, and I am so thrilled for players to experience what we've cooked up.
So that's her singing. She's really good. Heaven. That's
これま
awesome.
で紹介したように、ストレジャーザヘブンは5つの時代、5つの舞台、そして50年間にわたる男たちの生涯を描いた作品であること。さらに歌というものを中心とした様々なゲーム体験がある非常にユニークな内容になっているということをお伝えしてきましたが、それだけではありません。
Yeah, I think this will be the full hour, Banyata. I think it'll be done before 1 a.m. for you, but yeah, you'll probably have to leave before it ends. That sucks. Because the RGG summits are usually an hour, and this is set up so far a lot like the RGG summit.
私からは今作の最大の特徴ともいえるコンバットシステムについてご紹介いたします。 本作のコンバットシステム最大の特徴は、プレイヤーキャラクターである大統
Players control the left and right side of the protagonist independently? What?
コントローラーの RB、RT を入力すると、右手や右足といった右半身、LB、LT を入力すると、左手や左足など、
That's so different.
攻撃を繰り出すことができます。
That's
大統は
cool.
これらの入力に反応してビビッドにアクションを繰り出し、かつてないレベルで意のままに操ってい
That's
る感覚を
crazy.
提供します。
Because people were saying, oh wow, these moves, they're so cinematic. These just have to be like pre-rendered and the combat isn't going to actually be like this. But this is proving the combat is actually going to look like that. That's crazy.
例えばこのように走り寄ってきた敵に絶妙なタイミングでパワーを込めた攻撃を叩き込むことや、連続したタップ入力でジャブを連発した後にパワーを込めた強い攻撃を繰り出したりすることも自由自在です。他にも敵の攻撃を片方の手で防ぎ即座に反撃するなど、相手のアクションを見極め決定的な攻撃の瞬間をプレイヤー自らがデザインできることが本作の醍醐味と言えるでしょう。左右を操って激しい打撃戦を仕掛ける以外にも LT と RT を同時に引くことでタックルを繰り出して攻撃することができます。
That's gonna be tough to get used to using these fingers to fight instead of like my thumb like I'm used to. I mean, I usually hold down that. It's usually like a...
もう一つのコンバットシステムの大きな特徴に武器の存在があります。大東は素手での戦闘のみならず包丁、ハンマー、刀と
That's crazy. Look at that combat.
手にして戦い抜きます。本編の壮大な物語の多くの局面ではこれらをいつ装備しどう戦っていくかが生き残っていくための鍵となってきます。大東がその人生を歩んでいく中でより強力な武器を手にすることもあるでしょう。古くからの技物や新たな製法で生まれた品など様々です。新たに手に入る素材を武器に注ぎ込むことで殺傷能力の向上や追加性能の解放も可能です。積極的に武器の入手とアップグレードを行うことで生き残るための手段が増えていきます。ストレンジャーズ・アンヘブンではこうした基本的なアクションに加えて高速移動する車中でのバトルや敵を一瞬で倒すことができる大技、特定のシチュエーションで繰り出せる必殺のアクションなど多種多様なコンバットシステムを体験していただけます。
So now we get to talk about the main character. And this guy is actually in the very first live-action movie, I believe. He played Kiryu Kazuma in the first live-action Yakuza film, I think. You might want to double-check that, but that's what I've read. So it comes full circle.
そんな中でも必死に言葉の壁を越えられるように努力して自分の居場所、自分の夢を追いかけ壁を乗り越えることで俳優としてのキャリアを積み重ねてきました。本作の大東誠は決して善人ではありません。また登場してくる他のキャラクターたちも全員癖のある人間ばかりです。でも全員に共通しているのは成し遂げたい夢がある。そしてそのために必死に生きているということです。
I wonder if there's going to be a cure. I wonder too. I wonder too.
どんなに苦しいことがあっても
You know what would be funny is if it turned out that Kiryu was somehow descended from the Tojo clan original leader.
この作品の魅力だと
That would be funny.
私も今本作の収録で非常に難易度の高いお芝居に日々挑戦しているところなのですが、この世界の中で生きているキャラクターたちの熱量に負けないよう、自分が培ってきた技術と経験と情熱でこの作品を完成に導けるよう精一杯頑張ります。今回はストレンジャーズ・アンヘブンについてストーリーとゲーム概要を中心にご紹介いたしました。そう遠くないうちにより詳細なゲーム内容やテクニカルな部分についてもご紹介できると思います。
Are they ending up?
続報にもご期待ください。
Oh, are they not going to give us a release date? Oh, important announcement? Okay, but yeah, I think it's over. This winter. Okay. So I was wrong about 4 months. Probably December then. Maybe January, February.
現在 RGG スタジオでは完成に向けて So
this game's going to be huge because they're giving themselves like a whole nother year almost to make this. And look at what they've already got done. Yeah, they're not showing everything. The Showman minigame, I think. They showed way too much for what's it called? For Infinite Wealth. They showed off every single minigame in Infinite Wealth, and they showed up stuff all the way up to the last chapter story-wise in Infinite Wealth, and I remember being upset. So yes, I hope that they're not showing everything, because they showed everything for Infinite Wealth, and I was upset. Perfect. Okay, so Benyata, you gotta get to sleep. Thank you very much. Live Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, there's Snowiest Angman. Let's see what he has. We were just watching Snowiest Angman. What's he think?
So Gaiden was day one on Game Pass.
Oh, he's talking about whether it'll be Game Pass.
Didn't seem too happy about how Gaiden performed. Here's the truth. What the fuck? Hey guys, look, it's a Popper 1 video. We should all watch the Popper 1 videos that I've edited. I'm gonna launch Lost Judgment.
Oh, he's gonna play Lost Judgment. I guess he probably gave his opinion while he was playing. Okay, let's turn that off.
Holy shit, it's Popper 1. Anyway, sorry.
He starts watching someone else. It could have been could have been Inception, or I watch him, he watches someone. There, they start watching someone else. It's like, let's see who has opinions about this. Yeah. So they said they'd have more details, so that makes me wonder. Oh, they might be talking about the RGG Summit, because it's coming out after the RGG Summit, and they usually do that in like October, right? So they'll probably come with more details at the next summit. Thank you, Brim, for having me here. You really need to get ready for bed. Yes, Benyata! Go get ready for bed. I'm hopefully going to finish Kingdom Hearts 3 today. If not, then, I don't know, maybe tomorrow after I get done work. If I don't finish it today, then there can't be that much left of it. It seems pretty endgame. I hope they don't give too many details. Yes, I hope that they don't give too many details as well. Because, yeah, they spoiled a lot of my enjoyment of Infinite Wealth. I was very disappointed when I actually got to playing it. However, Pirate Yakuza, I think I wasn't the only one who said that. And other people, I have heard other people say that since, that like they gave away too much. And Pirate Yakuza, I watched like all of the advertising for that too, and there was a lot they didn't give away for Pirate Yakuza. So hopefully they know now. Hopefully they learned from Infinite Wealth, because I was very disappointed when I got to the end, and I was like, I wasn't surprised by a single thing that happened in that fucking 100-hour long game. Every single thing I knew it was going to happen, and I was like, that's lame. So yes, I hope they don't give too many details. I hope you have a good sleep. I'm going to play some ads. I'm probably going to order some food too. And then we'll get right back into KH3. Good night. to Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, way on the way. We do it.
Kyrie and Aqua and the others are out there fighting.
Shoot for Kyrie and Axel first. Aqua can take care of herself, especially she's got Ventus with her. No! We had like less than a second left.
Kyrie! Axel!
Sora!
Nice to see ya.
Get away!
Get away.
I call on the moon's pale light. Stop it! Just stop! Stop it! Isa!
Xemnas.
There was a time when I trusted you to deal with traitors. And now your betrayal outstrips them all. What final words do you have for your superior?
Well, let me think about it. How about you were never my superior?
Ah, ever the rogue pawn. Knocked from the board early in the game. Utterly useless and forgotten.
Are you kidding? Do you know how popular I am? I got loads of people.
Axel.
Rooting for me. Sorry, boss. No one axes Axel. Got it memorized?
Is this supposed to be a Keyblade? Or is it some sort of joke? Our plans have been dashed by you far more times than I care to count. Now it ends. I will purge that light in you with darkness.
You can't just grab a lightsaber like that.
We need him alive. You know that.
Is that Shion?
We only need his heart in order to forge the key. We do not need his soul. Oh, but that's right. You were friends. Then, you take his life.
Who are you?
She's the master key.
Don't do this. Wait. It's all right. You can stop now. It's all right.
Shion.
Useless puppet.
Shield!
Your Keyblade is no more.
Here, but like for people who think Kingdom Hearts is only 3 games and play 1, 2, and 3, they're like, who the fuck is this?
And still you think you can play at being
Oh
a
god, I love it.
of light? You can wait your turn. Also ran.
Was that Roxas?
Hands off, my friend.
Is this Roxas? I thought we needed a vessel.
It cannot be.
It's Roxas.
Roxas. My turn.
Shion and Roxas and Axel back at it again.
This is impossible. Where did you get a vessel?
Same as you.
Same how?
Most of the organization's members, they traveled here from the past as hearts. And you had replicas ready and waiting. One for each of them.
Who told you?
I owe my return to many. Some of them people you knew.
Ansem the Wise. Zexion.
And others too. It seems you're not as good at winning over people's hearts as you think.
Ah, I see.
There was one last thing I needed in order for me to be whole again. A connection. Sora helped me find my way back here. To my friends.
Roxas!
I don't need hearts. I will scatter them all to the winds.
Kairi!
What difference does one little light make? You have others. Just as we have more darknesses to replenish our ranks.
Rest, Axel. Roxas will fight in your place. And I'll fight for Kairi.
Yeah, when it comes to Keyblades, you're the old hands.
And Shion. I do like this. This feels very good. Oh, thank you for the heal. I was getting away so I could heal myself, but...
The moon shines down! Over here!
Jesus!
I call on the moon's pale light. Fight is over. Abandon hope.
It's easier said than done. Just fly around. My spoon is too weird. We're gonna get him. We got him. I got my last hit. We just got Roxas and Shion. Yeah. It feels good. Ooh, food's coming. I'll pause the game for a second, say hello, because I'm gonna have to get up in a second and get the food. It's 1 minute away, it says. So thank you very much for dropping by, Maria. Are you streaming today? Are you doing blueprints tomorrow, Maria? We got... You might do blueprints early tomorrow? I'm working till 8:30. What time are you? I gotta go grab food, but what time are you is earlier? Okay. Gotta eat the cookie first. I just got food from Subway. And I'm eating the cookie before the sub. Now I'll eat the sub. What kind of sub did I order? It was like a Nashville something. I usually get the crunchy chicken teriyaki, but today I was like, oh, it's like Nashville style hot something. I think it's a limited time because it hasn't been on the menu before. I think there's 3 spicy ones. Yes, it's a special. There's 3 spicy ones that are special right now. I don't know where this one lands on the spice scale though. I actually wasn't even looking at the promotion. It just kind of popped up and I clicked it. But I remember on the promotion it said there were 3. One of them was mildly spicy. One of them was spicy, and then the other one was really spicy. Yeah, there's spice in there. I can taste spice. Oh no. It's hard for me to tell sometimes. Because I like eating stuff that's way spicier sometimes than anything you're ever going to find at Subway. So it's hard to tell for me. This could be the really spicy one for all I know. Something that I started noticing, because when I lived in Hamilton, I'd get like suicide sauce every week, at least once on wings. Usually like Carolina Reaper or Ghost Pepper. And something that I've noticed since then is that things that are less spicy have become more spicy. Like things that I probably wouldn't notice the spice on before, I noticed the spice. I notice the spice now. So like food that makes you sweat? Yeah, I probably used to sweat, but I don't really sweat anymore. Aged? You think that's no? Yeah, but I'm still able to eat. I don't think that's just age. I think it has to do with spice tolerance. Cause I can still eat like the Carolina Reaper sauce, and I love it. Like I don't think it's aged. It started happening when I started eating spicier things. I don't know. No, Carolina Reaper is like my favorite. And then I stopped eating spicy food actually for a little bit there because it didn't really taste that good to me anymore, and it felt like it was way spicier. But then I came back to it after like probably half a year, and suddenly it's like the best tasting stuff ever. I think the tolerance to the taste and the like, I don't think that you should be eating spicy food every week if you like spicy food, because you start not to like it because you barely taste anything, and then mouth just hurts, and you're like, oh. But yeah, no. I started eating spicy food again like a week or two ago, and I'm like, wow, this tastes so good now. I don't know. Yeah. Tiki masala single-handedly messed you up to the point that you thought your appendix burst, but it was just bad gas and cramps. Yeah. No, you just gotta eat the spiciest stuff, and then I don't know, then everything gets really weird. With how you, like I said, like with how you experience spice, because things that like aren't that spicy at all, and before I couldn't taste the spice on, now I'm like, it's not like it burns or anything, it's just like, oh yeah, I can tell that there's spice on it. Like, yep, there's spice there. Hmm. Hello, Death Dealer. I'm just at the end of my Subway sub, and I'm about to get back to the game. How are you? Okay. Two, and my cam is frozen. That sucks. Oh, yeah, it's a terrible place. There we go. So hard to tell when. There we go. Did it freeze again? Okay, no, it didn't. It didn't freeze. Okay. We got a story thing going on here. We were in the middle of a cutscene.
Why so sad? You let them reduce you to this?
I thought you outgrew the marks under your eyes.
So?
You look like you need them.
Stop it. The whole act. I thought this was all for her.
At first, I sacrificed everything to try and track her down. You're the one who went off and made other friends. Left her and me both in the dust. It infuriated me how you just exited our lives. I lost all sense of purpose.
I didn't forget you.
Yes, I know. You wouldn't do that. But I was jealous.
You admit it.
Well, if I make it back, you won't get it out of me a second time.
See you, Aiza.
See you, Lee.
You go help Kairi.
Right. Gotta run. Good luck.
All right. What now?
Huh?
It's so sad. Don't be sad.
Guess I should have brought some ice cream.
Fine, some sea salt ice cream. Oh, they're all crying. I saw tears running down Axel's face. We've been using those on Donald, right? Oh, we don't have Donald with us right now. Okay. Yeah, I can set that to Kiraga now. I missed the only chest in the final world? Okay, okay, fine. Fine. Still don't know what these question marks are for.
Aqua! Ven! Sora!
They must put a lot of work into like the cutscenes here, because even in that one battle, depending on which person you decided to go after first of the three, there were like different cutscenes. And yeah, it's also depending on who you choose to go to first, they must have put a lot of effort into just doing the cutscenes in this area.
You will release my friend's heart.
Give it up.
Over here.
Break him! Break him! Break him! Join the shadow!
Let's go.
Back off.
Dodge this. Despair.
Possible to get to him.
Give it up. Annoying. Annoying.
Here we go.
The rest of me.
Your face. I'm the piece of Ventus that was taken away. And you're the piece Ventus needed to be whole again. So, Why shouldn't you and I look exactly the same? You define me, Sora, the same way that Ventus does. We are brothers who together make a greater whole. Then why won't you stand by our side? Instead of with darkness? Because I am darkness. And I do stand by your side. I'm the shadow that you cast. How much closer could I be?
But I didn't ask for this. To be sifted apart, nice and neat. We should be free to choose.
Ventus, stay
Not just
level-headed.
light, not just darkness. We decide what we are.
Yeah.
But... Ventus, I did decide who I am. You see?
And what you are is darkness?
What I am is darkness.
Okay.
How is that okay? Vanitas?
Aqua... Ben...
Terra, please!
Come back! Terra!
Terra! Your friends are here!
Terra! Terra!
You have to fight the darkness!
You'll never be able to break these chains. They're our bonds. You have no power over me!
Stop, Terra! Please, stop it!
Farewell.
No!
Terra, I kept my promise.
You fell to the
One day, I will set this right. One day, I will set this right. I will return to this land and protect my friends.
Terra, now!
Is it you?
Yeah. You never stop lighting my way back.
You're here.
I heard you too, Ven. You found me, just like you promised. Thank you.
It's like the impact of every game that came before it, including the ones that aren't Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It's crazy.
Aqua and Ventus need rest. Terra, look after them.
No, Sora. I'm going to.
That's what he wants. For us to make a mistake. Put ourselves in danger.
Sora, go. We'll catch up with you.
Right. I got this. It's night already? Yeah.
Severance. Let's go check what's the other way, because Xehanort's supposed to be at the top of a big tower, isn't he? There's nothing over here. No treasure chests, no nothing.
Yeah. 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 Riku, Your Majesty! Sora!
About time.
Sorry. Xemnas! Where's Kairi?
Wait, is she in trouble?
Yeah, Xemnas took her.
Settle down, boy.
It's Sora!
The 13 darknesses and 7 lights have clashed 9 times, yielding these 9 keys.
Keys?
We are 4 short, but those 4 keys will be produced here and now.
Yeah, sure. And what makes you think there'd ever be any way we'd help you with that?
You forget I plan for every eventuality.
Kairi!
If you do summon Kingdom Hearts, we will defeat you. And we will close it again.
Perhaps. That is, if you survive that long.
Go back to the shadows, Edson.
You'll never win.
They caused the keyblades to appear.
Riku! King Mickey!
Surrender.
What are we doing here?
Don't blink.
Battles in the whole game, man.
Before these broken keys.
That's checkmate. Are you ready? Return to nothing forever.
It's the first time that I've died.
You'll never prevail, you know.
Go back to the shadows, Enzo.
Riku! King Mickey!
That's checkmate. Are you ready?
Surrender.
Don't blink. Not good. Sorry.
To the guy I want to get to!
Surrender to it!
I like nothing of him done.
Surrender.
Faster! Let's go!
No more.
Heal!
Come forth. Surrender to it. To the void.
So let me get him down here.
Go embrace the dark.
Wait. To fucking. That sucked. That sucked so bad. We can still beat him though. There we go. Oh my goodness.
Ansem.
What a journey you and I have had.
You know, it's strange. I think I'm gonna miss you.
Your strength is vaster than darkness. I knew I never stood a chance. Part of me wanted to defy my fate. But when the others betrayed us, I found I did not care. And then, nothing else seemed to matter anymore.
Ansem.
What? It is time to move on, boy. There is more to seek. So go forth now and seek it.
Fall before these broken keys.
Anger and hatred reign supreme.
Or you say?
To the void.
Let's go!
This one's got less health, so let's do that one.
No more.
Try this!
Thank you, God, for giving me that heal.
This is where my role ends.
What's so funny?
I told you. There's a high price to pay for all of this.
And what price would that be?
I'll go back to my time and live out my life. But Sora, you're done now. Your journey ends here.
What?
Goodbye, Sora. Your time in this world is...
Oh.
How the wilders weep for you.
Anger and hatred reign supreme. No more. Are you ready?
Surrender.
Should probably.
Pay attention. Be gone. Insolence. Pay attention. No room.
Chooses to be hit. There we go.
Bested. Yet again.
I know that you have a heart. What do you feel? Was it worth it?
I feel the emptiness where my companions once stood. I took them for granted. And now I have nothing. My first surge of emotion in years. For as long as I can remember. And its loneliness. Do you see? A heart is just pain.
Pain is being human, Xemnas.
Really? It must take incredible strength.
Keys we have now. Leaving just one more. Now, Sora. Darkness and light's final clash.
Kairi!
You require motivation.
Kairi! Why her?
We can't make that fucking last. Oh, that sucks though.
Why?
Yeah, that sucks.
Done it.
Xehanort!
Oh, that was how we made the last one. Oh.
You okay? Hold him off! Your Majesty! Riku!
Now, the Keyblade War will finally reach its conclusion.
And there's the Kingdom Hearts. And that's the Keyblade.
Ah, the Keyblade is complete. Kingdom Hearts, I call upon your true form. Open now and show me the world to come.
Don't give up.
We thought you might be able to use a couple of more half pints.
Yes.
Donald. Goofy.
I can use all the pints I can get.
You can't do anything without us, Sora.
Now wipe those tears. And let's go stop Master Xehanort.
Yeah.
But he's already done
he
it.
controls Kingdom Hearts now.
Yeah, you guys should have shown up earlier.
You worried?
Guys.
Sorry we took so long. Had a couple of plot points that needed ironing out.
Master
They're
Xehanort.
like, oh,
He did it. He opened Kingdom Hearts.
So what now?
We've still got one hope.
Your Majesty, Riku, are you okay?
We're fine.
Yeah.
What hope?
It's Xehanort. During the Mark of Mastery exam, we learned that he can transcend space and time. He's a portal, and we can use that to trap him.
But it won't be easy. Aqua, Riku, I'll need both your help if we're gonna push Xehanort out of this world.
Understood.
pass the
Wait.
test.
I'll do it.
Huh?
What? Kingdom Hearts is a much bigger threat. Let me handle Xehanort, while you guys keep it shut.
Right.
Why is Kingdom what? I don't even truly understand what Kingdom Hearts is.
Okay, Sora.
I got this. Huh?
You can't forget about us.
Without Keyblades, it's not like we'll be much help here. Oh.
3 half pints together again.
Let's move. The darkness is spreading.
Sora,
Huh? Oh. Hey.
Kairi will be all right. I can feel it.
Thank you. Do it!
Excuse me. Confrontation with Masters. Oh, okay. So we're just beginning it now. Okay. You get an achievement for beginning a battle. You don't even get the achievement for ending the battle. Whoa! Whoa! This place. What? Is this fucking? Is this Disney Town? What is this? What? A whole new world.
It's beautiful.
Right. We need
Is this
to find
Kingdom
Master
Hearts?
Xehanort.
Yeah. Xehanort has to be somewhere in town.
We can go to the world map from here. The stairway to the sky. And we can visit the world map. That's a crazy place to ditch. The Keyblade Graveyard.
Xehanort has to be somewhere in town.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It sure is awful quiet here.
Just go run around.
They're saying.
Hey! What?
Is there going to be 13 of them?
What's going on?
Stream. I don't want to. I just saved, so, and I know that I just saved because I was able to see the thing. So let's just get out of here. Yes, yes, exit the game. Woo! Oh boy. Let's raid out. So tomorrow we should beat the game. I'm getting tired. I was like, if there's just one more battle, we'll do it. Then I saw what was getting ready there, and I was like, nope. Let's raid. You guys get to see my raid. That's okay. I don't care. Chibi Chomps. Ooh. Oh, these are from a long time ago. Need to refresh. Would have been cool if Donnie was streaming. Drop it like it's Hot Wheels. I didn't click following. Hello, Click. How are you doing? Andy Z, Petoni, Genie. We're raiding out. Middle-aged gamer. Simona Lisa. We could raid Simone. Yu's playing FF10. Yuna's perfect. Hanging in there. What? A special look at Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, she went to Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Oh, Maria's playing Hades. Dude, there's so many people. So many people. You missed me? Oh, I missed you too before. Bam, 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 Part 29? He's really going deep into it. I say we go into... Where are they? I already saw who I wanted to raid. What? They just like end? I saw Simone. Simone. There we go. She's playing Final Fantasy III. Okay. Thank you everybody for being here. Oh, Maria the Owl? Yeah, I saw she's streaming. I'll go into her stream and talk at some point, but I'm raiding Simone. Thank you, though. Bye.